Hello everyone. How are you doing? Hello Yen. Funny, I was thinking, huh, when is Dew streaming again? You have summoned me, Yen. Hello Mercury, hello Saint, hello Chris, hello Web Abuser, hello X. Time to say horrid shit about iDubbz the whole stream. Time to get censored by YouTube. Oh, Web Abuser is definitely gonna get censored today. Yeah, today it will not be ACC or SCC as per usual. Hello Lulubell! No, I wanted to talk about iDubbz for quite some time. Because I'm quite sick and tired of people always being like, people just don't like iDubbz anymore because he doesn't say slurs. Brr, 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 brr. No, I hate him because he's pathetic. Not even because of the cuck jokes. He just has no spine. So, Nick Nobody brought up a good video from Content Corp to Content Cope, which is 2 hours of his history. Hello Ivy, was ist das? I hate him because he's slimy. Yeah. Hey Shell. I hate him because he became a dog. Literally a lap dog. Literally. So, let's get right into that. We have 2 hours ahead of us, which will probably turn into way too long. Pumpkin, what are you doing? I have not even started and Pumpkin is already... Pumpkin! No! Not now. The child is getting unruly. Grew up with iDubbz and he became a greedy person that cuckolded and lost all personal opinions. Has to take in all Anisa's opinions. Yeah, I think I've been lucky. iDubbz started this I gained empathy arc pretty much before I came. Around the time I actually came into the community. So I don't have the attachment to his old times. I pretty much just witnessed when he started going around apologizing to everyone for saying the N-word. And getting whipping himself on every stream and every video. So that is something. That is something. Who gets empathy at 32 for real? And it's not even real empathy. He has no empathy for only sympathy for pathetic reasons. Let's be real here. Empathy, I mean. Hi, Quantum! Quantum gets a little guy. He didn't even say sorry to me, and I am white. I am so sorry, Ivy Sly. I cannot believe it. I will represent Pumpkin in the court of law. They did nothing wrong. Thank you, Ether. He will know. He will know what to do to appreciate it. Hey, Tusky, welcome, welcome. So, let's get right into... What was I about to say? Ah, yeah, because I don't have this attachment to him. It was like... When I see old videos of him, it's now like... That looks like a completely different person. I cannot believe that he used to be actually kind of funny. And I don't mean because of the slurs, but generally someone who actually looks fun to be around.
YouTube commentary is one of the most popular forms of content on the platform. This style of video involves a creator giving their opinions on a variety of different topics or subjects. Some people
never watched a single video by iDubbz, so when I first heard of him, I immediately hated him. Good. Good Web Abuser.
People take a more analytical approach, while others take a more comedic route. One of the pioneers for the commentary genre is named iDubbz.
This is what a normal human skull looks like. This is what Leafy's skull looks like. Yeah, something like that. I'm gay.
Wait. I have to say, I only found out today that he is the I'm gay gremlin. I was so mad. Because I loved that one. Net Nobody or Internet Anarchist video. Nick Nobody's. I'm still really mad that he is the I'm gay gremlin.
Hey, that's pretty good.
God damn it, he's also the I have crippling depression. Fuck.
Our Harvey serving breakfast all day? Let's peep this out.
iDubbz was once one of the most popular YouTube commentators on the platform. His channel currently boasts over 7 million subscribers, and his videos have collected a combined 1.2 billion views. Some of his older videos in his Bad Unboxing series
I love Swedish culture, bad unboxing. I also heard some people really love the bad unboxing. He's also the I have autoporosity guy. God damn it, he's in so many wides. I never knew.
have reached over 10 million views, and he has created documentaries that have reached the same heights like his Airsoft Fatty doc that has accumulated over 24 million views. On top of that,
I came around when his last content cop was like the card knock, where he got really upset that this guy was going around telling people who didn't put their card away, "You're a lazy head." That is hurtful, don't you know? That is what empathy means. Oh, and he had a meme of, oh, it's a single piece of paper that says, yeah, the N-word F-slur guy, yeah.
iDubbz's criticism used to have the power to sway the public opinion on popular content creators through well-crafted and comedic takedown videos in his hit series called Content Cop. However, over the last few years, Ian has effectively gone.
Yeah, Mirko, we missed the goods content from him. We only got the whiny man who complains on the internet.
On a self-destruction campaign that's unlike anything we've ever seen before. From disavowing his older audience that used to support him.
I did not like the interactions that I had with fans. There were quite a few human beings that I interacted with.
In person?
Yeah, in person, that just sucked. They just sucked.
Imagine you went to see your favorite YouTuber, and then a day later or something, they go on a podcast and are like, yeah, I met a few fans of mine. They all suck. I hate my fan base, you know?
Because I attracted a lot of people who suck. Some people were, as I described earlier, were very much like antisocial, weird, basement dwellers.
To his ongoing.
You know what I hate? I hate all my fans. They're fucking basement dwellers incest. God damn it.
Feud with Sam Hyde. Hosting a charity boxing.
Well, but in the following days, I want to show you all the documentary he kind of started to do with Sam Hyde back in the days. It's so funny when he got trolled.
Event that lost over $250,000 and didn't donate a penny to charity.
Creator Clash 2, you know, despite it being a fun event.
That's what I think you'll say about me when we meet you. Nah, that would never happen, Quantum. No. Perish the thought.
And despite good fights and a lot of creators sacrificing a lot of time, money, and energy, we lost $250,000 on the event.
And even more recently, stabbing his friend of nearly a decade in the back to try and revitalize his career.
This is your emotional dumping ground. It's horrible. This is not what podcasts are.
This is really funny. This comment sent me because if you saw any of the episodes that leaked from his own podcast with his wife, it's like it's uncomfortable, like a therapy session getting put on the internet. It's really weird. The day y'all meet me, that's when me and hell has broken free. I don't know if I can take your power, Ether.
All of these moments and so much more have been contributing factors to his downfall. This is the self-destruction of iDubbz and how he's gone from content cop to content cope. iDubbz, whose real name is Ian Kane Joma, was born on October 1st, 1990, currently making him 34 years old. Not much is known about his life growing.
Oh, and I'm just gonna warn you now, I don't think the video censors when he says slurs, if I remember correctly. That's fine. He will survive. I was born on the boiler room. One day I will escape containment. Blue, I don't think the world is ready for that. If I touch the sun, I burn, so have you ever tried it though? Ivy, have you ever tried?
Growing up until he graduated high school and started
Oh god, he looks like a Kevin. Sorry, he looked like someone I knew.
Going to college at California State University. Here, Ian graduated with a bachelor's degree in business management. After this accomplishment, his parents wanted him to pursue a career in this field. However, by the time he graduated, his YouTube channel had been doing well enough for him to make it his full-time job.
Ether, I've already broken free. No, Ether, you can't.
Ian created his first YouTube channel named iDubbz on March 26, 2010. Here,
Hi, Lev. Welcome to Pain.
he posted 2 videos, the first one being Dota gameplay, and the second one being a parody of the Harlem Shake trend. Ian wouldn't post any more videos on this channel after this, but he would create a second channel, iDubbz TV, 2 years later on August 18th, 2012. This would become his main channel, which currently boasts over 7 million subscribers. The name iDubbz stems from him.
Oh, he made it so far, and then he's just like, yeah, you know what, I hate all my fans, actually, all 7 million of them. All fucking insults.
Dubbing over his videos, and this would become his new moniker over time. The original post on the iDubbz TV channel consisted of Let's Play videos that featured indie games like Overgrowth or Hotline Miami.
Well, back in those days, pretty much everyone started with the Let's Play channels.
Hello everybody and welcome back to more Overgrowth. Today we're going to be playing a level made by Fizzly Games and it's called Cubic Parkour.
Playing these more niche games helped Ian stand out in this genre that was very popular at the time. He would upload these Let's Plays daily for quite a while.
That looks dope, not gonna lie. That game.
Slowly building a small cult following. On March 18th, 2013, Ian started the first of many series to come on his channel. The original series that started it all was called Gaming News Crap. In these videos, Ian would express his opinions on gaming-related news like new up-and-coming releases.
Alright, so it's been a few weeks since the release of SimCity and there's a whole timeline of things that happened. Everyone knew the release was going to be kind of crappy because they're doing the online only
The good old camera quality, love it.
thing.
The premise behind Gaming News Crap was simple, and it allowed Ian to find his
Hey, are those tits? Yes, those are Dwan tits. Fuck you, guys.
on-camera personality. The show even inspired the next big series that helped blow up iDubbz's channel called Kickstarter Crap. Kickstarter Crap followed a similar format to Gaming News Crap. Ian would find Kickstarter projects that were bad and at certain times blatant scams, and he would roast them while also providing solid criticism. On September 18th, 2000,
That's actually such a good idea. Like, of course, it's not something world-breaking, but it's actually such a good idea. Because there's so much shit on fucking on this.
2013, the first episode would be released. The first project iDubbz criticized was called The Unknown Virus, whose campaign was run by a couple British teenagers who wanted to create a zombie video game.
Alright, so their goal is a very modest 20,540. I can imagine them having the conversation about the Kickstarter in their in their treehouse, being like, "Oh yeah, make a zombie game."
I could imagine a series like that with GoFundMes.
It'd be sick. Oh, what if everyone who donated, we made them into a zombie? Oh, that would be so sick.
For some reason, this first episode of Kickstarter Crap has been removed from Ian's channel, but it was thankfully archived by a few different YouTubers. Every episode after that is still up on his channel, however. Kickstarter Crap would go on to become an iconic series with most of the episodes
It had a GoFundMe part, goddammit. And hey, Blue!
having millions of views each now. Some of the most popular videos were on projects like the Smart Water Bottle, the Odin Laser
Yes, I need a smart water bottle. I need my phone needs to show me how full my bottle is. Yes. This is amazing.
trackpad, and the Scarp Laser Razor. One of these Kickstarter Crap videos would actually be the antithesis of Ian's first internet beef. After covering a project called the Cybermatrix Console, the man that created this project called Pisces
Oh my god. This is literally what I imagine a hillbilly to look like.
decided to make a video addressing iDubbz's criticism. This is actually where Ian's infamous
I'm almost surprised that this isn't recorded from the field. Be right back, my fucking Minecraft bird exploded. Damn. Better see if you can save it, Ether.
slur catchphrase spawns from.
Why should I mute?
as Pisces calls him a combination of the N-word and the F-slur as an insult.
He's about to say the slurs and... and...
It's not a...
As someone with many hillbillies in my family, he's not a hillbilly, he's trailer trash. What money? Ivy, what money? Which money? Sorry, but thanks for looking out.
Every day that iDubbz and this Kickstarter crap and any given extra minutes is pushing it way too far for the moment, and it's pissing me off for the last draw. I'm sick and tired of that
Saint, is that how you talk?
motherfucking
iDubbz would go on to adopt and use this in his future
He
videos.
speaks Nazca, I love it.
Yes, Ian would openly use slurs in his videos for comedic effect. During this era of YouTube, he was an edgy content creator, and I don't
Yes, that's how I talk, be nice. Love you. My stepdad is a hillbilly and I stare at him like he's some distant creature from the ocean. Aww.
necessarily think he was a racist or a homophobe. Ian took a more nuanced position of not wanting to give words power, with his criticism of language being, it's all okay or none of it.
Do these things do anything if they are spread apart like that? I feel like that doesn't really do anything if they are spread apart like that.
It's okay.
We are very fucking stupid to hold the word at this colossally high standard, whereas every other slur, that can be used in a comedic sense or an editorial sense, but not this one, because that one has history. Well, guess what?
Look retarded. Yeah, it looks retarded.
Fucking retards. All the other ones have history too.
Because I also got some behind my microphone and I made sure to arrange them neatly. You know, and that's why I'm got a little triggered right now. I was like, I could have just spread them apart like that. I would have been so mad.
Yeah. Asian people didn't get their fucking heads ran over in World War II. They weren't thrown into internment camps.
All the time.
But you can't say that one because it's got sort of it's guttural. Either all of them are okay or none of them are okay.
After Pisces posted his video, Ian would make a response video thoroughly roasting his attempt to call him out.
Did you guys see that?
Is this?
Ew!
Thoroughly roasting his attempt to call him out.
Did you guys see that?
Is this?
Ew. He's spitting. Yummy.
This is the problem with doing one take, is that if you spit through the gap in your teeth in the middle of the video, you just kind of have to roll with it.
The Kickstarter Crap series would continue on for years, and by the end of 2000...
Wait. Gay men saw vaginas? I love the hidden details in the background.
2014, the iDubbz channel had grown to almost 100,000 subscribers. It was also around this time Ian would start his next hit project called Bad Unboxing, and the show
Oh my god, it's... Of course, it's a goon totem. I knew it.
was exactly what it sounds like. On August 6, 2014, the first episode of Bad Unboxing was uploaded to the iDubbz channel. The
What's up, doc?
first thing Ian unboxed was a toothbrush.
I didn't brush my teeth today because I actually wanted to see if it would, remove some plaque if I notice any sort of a difference. This isn't cum on my mouth. This is toothpaste. I don't bottle my own cum.
I do.
He would begin to unbox a variety of things from pencils to monthly subscription packages and even children's toys. Ian's chaotic and satirical personality carried these videos. And with the
What? What? Oh my god, he has a weeble.
Combination of bad unboxing and Kickstarter crap, the iDubbz channel would finally break 100,000 subscribers in May 2015.
3 more months of allegations from that one joke, thank you. What allegations? I don't know what you speak of.
In celebration, he posted a video that
Oh my god.
featured a variety of things like a montage of funny moments, shitting on a Draw My Life board, and dancing in his Tingles the Elf getup.
Oh my god, it's a I'm gay outfit.
There's a multitude of different things Ian did between 2015 and 2017 that absolutely
Please tell me you don't keep it in jars. No, in bottles. You know, in nice little bottles.
blew up his channel and cemented him as a legend in the YouTube commentary space. For the sake of not juggling 3 or 4 timelines,
Oh, very Silent Hill with the rubber over the face. Yeah, kind of. You only have to do flashy, kind of like flashy paint over it.
of different projects that all ran concurrently, I figure it will be easier to cover one at a time. Starting with the conclusion of Ian's Kickstarter Crap series. iDubbz created over 100 episodes of this series, and he even made short-lived spin-off shows like Indie
Who keeps it in cans of monsters? Yeah, true. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Indiegogo Excrement, where Ian looked at bad Indiegogo projects. And another spin-off was Where Are They Now?, where Ian looked at old Kickstarter Crap projects
Goat muck? I want a goat muck.
he had previously covered. The series that started in 2013 ran until 2016, with the final episode being released on November 16th of that year. I think there's a variety of different reasons Ian stopped creating these videos. The main one being the fact that after 3 years he had effectively ran this idea into the ground. Kickstarter
Yeah, I was about to say, with that many things, I think there's not much left you can... you can roast. Oh god, the Horn Mock Viking Cup. Such an odd project. Especially not really something you need to kickstart, like... It's already around.
Kickstarter Crap would also easily be overshadowed by the other projects Ian was working on around the same time he concluded the series. The first one being his Bad Unboxing series, which I have previously touched on. In 2016, Ian opened up a PO box and began doing his Bad Unboxing videos with the packages his fans sent him. This is when the series
That's what I can imagine to be quite funny, because when you have fans, I imagine they either send you something really nice or something really cursed.
became truly unhinged and chaotic in the best ways, as you never knew what was going to come out of these boxes. Sometimes it was legitimate fan mail, and other times it was straight up poop.
Remember I said...
Oh, neat! It was always cursed and horrible. Oh. That's even better.
No gross stuff. This better not be fucking gross. You absolute fucking trash can of a human being. Is that why I'm smelling cologne on everything? Is because you shit in a cup and you don't want me to smell the shit?
Oh.
Okay. I need to be a man. Okay, what I thought was in here was a urinal cake. I thought it was a urinal cake because I saw a little bit of blue. It was like a weird blue, sort of like spongy...
I think I sent him something when I was a kid. Did you poop in the cup? Did you poop in the cup? Slop, I love Slop. I love Slop. Sun Destiny Frog and Anisa. Hi, God Kato. Welcome to Pain.
sort of material. It's not that.
I did a boring thing, do. What did you do?
It's still... it still stinks.
The bad unboxing
Nah, that was me. Of course it was Isa who fucking pooped in the cup. Of course it was you. And I sent him postcards. Aww.
fan mail was a tremendous success for the iDubbz channel, with each upload getting millions of views. The most popular episode has over 18 million views at this.
Web abuser, no. I got a meme. Brain what? Wake up, time to wake up. The supposed deterioration of a person's mental or intellectual state, especially viewed as the result of overconsumption of material, particularly online content, considered to be trivial or unchallenging. I love it. Put some gloves on. What if someone sends some anthrax? Nah, they just get sent poop. Hi, name. Welcome to Pain. Welcome to the Slop. Boop, boop, boop.
This point, people absolutely loved the chaotic nature of each video and the love-hate relationship Ian seemingly had with his audience. The show was truly one of a kind.
Dear sir, please enjoy this pic of my small animal. Her name
Oh, that's actually wholesome.
is Buzz Aldrin. Okay, we're gonna have a quick quiz right now, because it seems like a lot of you guys weren't picking up what I was
Vagicane?
throwing down in the previous video. Which of these items do I want sent to my UPS box? Pictures of small animals or gross stuff like Vagicane?
Definitely Vagicane.
Certificate of achievement awarded to gay retard, and then says his signature nigger faggot down at the bottom there.
Oh, not the retard. What? I need that.
Alright, enough of that. I'm gonna shoot you right in your fucking hentai. I'm gonna blow your fucking brains.
Shoot you right in your fucking hentai. I will shoot you and your hentai.
Out if you don't get me out of this place. I think it's under a lot of pressure right now, because it's not giving me any, it's giving me a lot of fucking resistance. So,
Oh
I'm
god,
just gonna
that one looks like it's about to explode.
stab the top, and then maybe I can push it down and normal can open it. Right now I can't really can open it because it's bowed out so much. Alright. Oh.
I don't think that was a good idea. See? That wouldn't have happened back then. How did he get so boring? I do not understand.
That's rough. Hey guys, it's a real life children's show. It's me. Yo, Nut Scratcher.
Thomas the Tank Engine, no!
Scratcher.
That unboxing ran for 80 episodes that were posted consistently until 2018. iDubbz sort of brought the series back in 2000.
No, I don't blame it all on Anisa. He's a grown-ass man. It's his fault. You know, I know pussy can do crazy things to ya, but can't blame it all on the pussy.
2019, but it was only for 4 episodes, so the return was short-lived. Another thing iDubbz started doing back in 2016 was collaborations with other YouTubers.
The guy got back from Europe and instantly was a prick. You know what? Fair. That's fair.
Max Mofo, Filthy Frank, Anything for Views, and How To Basic. This group was unofficially dubbed the Cancer Crew, and they created pieces of media that were akin to fever dreams. Their content truly was unlike anything
kissing the bros goodnight
that's been posted to YouTube before. They all first got together to film the video Hair Cake in November 2015. In this video, Max and Frank shave Ian's head into a bowl of cake mix and attempt to eat the cooked product.
Grab his arms, Max! You have a talent! No! You have a talent! You have a talent! Ah, yeah, boy. I'm sorry, this has to happen.
Hi Amber, welcome to Pain. You come at a very inconvenient time. Welcome to Hair Cake.
This entire video is chaos, and the group understandably struggles to
Hi Hot Spicy Grill, welcome to Pain.
swallow the hair cake they created.
Oh, that somehow gives me a really intense reflex here. I would never let someone do that to me, even for the bit. Listen, I would let them shave my head, but I would not eat it.
Jesus Christ! What the f is that? Yo!
Ew, bold.
I thought that would cook, like burn. That's so disgusting.
Can you imagine how this must smell? Just a bit burnt hair smell.
I'm trying my hardest to swallow it.
It gives me the shivers.
I'm sucking the batter back and that's going down, but the hair clumps stay in my mouth. Well, it's humanly impossible to get the like.
Do not talk about the hair. Why not do we not talk about the hair? I actually eat enough of my own hair, I can't imagine. Bro, I already get bothered when I have one of my hairs in my mouth. Imagine just biting into it. You know, doesn't wash his hair. I hope he washed his hair before this one.
A huge clump of hair down your throat. Your body rejects it so bad.
Anything for views would be introduced in the next video titled Dumbass Gets a PewDiePie Tattoo, in which Chad gets a tattoo of PewDiePie's bro fist on one of his ass cheeks. Ian, Max, and Frank is it just me, or was it kind of like in style back then to just get a tattoo for a video? I feel like that happens so often. Jokes at Chad's expense throughout the video, with Ian saying one of his most popular
damn booty
quotes.
What do you boys think?
Hey, that's pretty good.
Over the course of the next year, this crew would continue to make some of the most insane videos that were ever dropped on YouTube. Videos like Deadly Twister.
But I'm actually almost throwing up. God, I fucking hate that shit. The hair cake is over, what do you mean? That's where the meme came from. Yeah, that was my reaction. We're like, what? But all the good vines and memes come from Ian. How did he become such a coward after that? It's like he spent all his funny points into his empathy points and now he has no funny points left. You know, he tried to change his skill tree and he just fucked it. Oh my god, Quantum, thank you! Wait, I need to pull it up. Boom, boom. Good news, Stu. You can be a bee and live for 30 years. This is good news. God, we all have brain rot from fucking Nick. And of course, you all get your head pats. There you go. I'm very proud of you. None of you vomited during the hair cake. I'm very proud, very proud. God damn it. I swear, with the fucking bees, we have all been brainwatted. Anyone who watches Nick has been brainwatted with that. Don't be proud, be better. Nah.
Fuck. Please go purple. That's damn blue? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, dude. That's not so bad. It fucking soothes the burns. Wait, did we skip the end?
The Gentleman's Guide.
Protect the lady!
This is how you take care of a lady. Pay attention, guys.
And of course, the sequel to Hair Cake, which was titled Human Cake. The Human Cake video followed the same concept as Hair Cake, but instead of adding iDubbz's hair as a
Dude, can you protect me like that? I am the one throwing the rocks, okay?
special ingredient, the crew gathered bodily fluids and other
At least I have chicken. At least you have chicken, Ivy.
substances alike from various popular YouTubers like KSI and PewDiePie. They would once again attempt to eat this cake after a marriage is held between Frank and Max, with the video ending in a massive brawl.
What is the human cake? Will there be human meat in it?
Thanks for watching the last video of the cake trilogies. This will be the last disgusting piece of work you'll see. Something this disgusting, at least.
The final video the Cancer crew would film together.
No, hair was in the hair cake. This one is supposed to be a human cake.
Was Deadly Twister 2. Dressed up in Adventure Time costumes, the group once again tortured
YouTube creator fluids. Now I'm disappointed.
themselves for their audience's entertainment. The video ends with How to Basic destroying everything.
People back then loved to torture each other. It was fingernails, hair, some calluses, but strong gag reflexes for everyone. Strong gag reflexes.
Most of these videos were posted on Filthy Frank and Max Mofo's channels, however...
You love torturing us now, but I do it in an emotional way. In a kind of psychic way instead of physically.
They were so popular that they still helped grow...
Why does your mind immediately go to comment P or live? Shame.
Ian's channel to over 1 million subscribers.
Shame. Get the bug spray. Shame.
By May 2016. And it wasn't just these collaborations that helped blow up Ian's channel. It was a combination of his Kickstarter crap and bad unboxing videos, plus the larger collaboration
What is it?
with other YouTubers, and the final series that we haven't discussed yet, the Content Cop series. Content Cop was by far the most popular set of videos iDubbz has ever created. The concept behind this series was fairly simple. Dressed up in a police costume, Ian would find YouTubers he thought to be
He
problematic
looked so nerdy in the cop outfit.
and he would rightfully criticize them and their actions. There is a total of 12 Content Cop videos with 3 Content Deputy spin-offs.
Looks like a milk chocolate boy.
Where iDubbz responds to the creator's reactions to his criticism. Some of these videos were more notable than others, with the most impactful episodes being about some of the largest YouTubers on the platform at the time, like Keemstar, Leafy
The Calvin Circle, bullying, YouTube drama, behavior
is here,
backfires.
and Tana
Wait. What did you see
about
that?
some of the largest
Bullying, YouTube drama, shitty behavior backfires, play victim. Damn. That reminds me of a circle from someone else. He fall back to his own circle. Hey, Medley! Hello! We do the do. We do the do and we do the pain.
YouTubers on the platform at the time, like Keemstar, Leafy is Here, and Tana Mongo. The first episode was released on December 15th, 2015. A YouTuber named Jinx
Hot take, Content Cop sucked, but YouTube essays were very bad and where also he looked like a cop. You think? I think he looked like a milk chocolate cop, if anything.
would be the first target the Content Cop
Have you ever had sangria? Yeah, sometimes. We're doing do now.
set his eyes on. In this 12-minute
Applying to Birdie, that too, but also to iDubbz himself at the moment.
long takedown, iDubbz criticizes Jinx for his lazy reaction content and pokes fun at his horrible original content.
Oh, damn, we finally figure out how he outdid everyone.
Oh god, not the smiley heads. We had those too. God, you all remember when those were like in?
Is because he stole the content from everywhere. It
Hey Raider! How you doing? Welcome to Pain.
didn't matter. He stole it from the Vine compilations, Try Not to Laugh Vine compilations, Your Grammar Sucks, Markiplier Cries on Camera.
This episode
He looks like a cop that ends up on the... Damn.
of Content Cop would end up garnering over 19
I'm off to be a ragey again. Thanks for stopping by, Name. My least favorite chat of them all.
million views. Just a few weeks after this, Ian released another episode, this time focusing on food reviewers that operated out of their cars. This was the first video that featured multiple sketches, which ended up becoming a core component of the Content Cop series. One of the sketches was iDubbz doing his own food review, which was a satirical mockery where he ate peaches in a sewer.
DewsSnailHouse here, back
Where else would you eat your peaches? Come on now.
again with another legit food review. Today we're gonna eat some S&M peaches. Ooh! You bite the peach bites back.
How did he get in the sewer? That is my question. Imagine you're a sewer worker. Imagine you're a sewer worker, you walk to work, auf einmal suddenly you hear these moist noises at the end of the tunnel, and then you shine your light in that direction and you just see this gremlin eating peaches from the ground. I love it.
Funnily enough, the Peaches in a Sewer bit inspired an entire spin-off series called Legit Food
So
Review.
iDubbbz does all these skits outside, but never has tan. Well, in this, I don't think you get tan in the sewer.
Where Ian comedically reviewed food for his audience. Some of these were insane, like his sewer pickle review. In this review, Ian swims around in literal sewer water while eating pickles. He even had an open wound that
Like I said, imagine you're just a sewer worker who finds him randomly. Sewers are surprisingly easy to get into. Not speaking from personal experience. Well, now I think you have personal experience, Shell.
he would wash off with pickle juice.
One great thing you can do with the leftover pickle juice is to pour it on wounds. I got a little wound here from when I was climbing in the water just a minute ago.
Take your foot away!
And if there's any hepatitis C in there, the surefire thing to fix that is a little bit of pickle juice.
This series would go on for years, with the later episodes
Well, now his feet are on fucking... Fuck, what was the site? YouTuber feeds.
of Legit Food Review featuring H3H3. A quick side note that's important for later, H3 is another big YouTube channel.
Rate my feet, whatever was the site. Where they rate YouTubers' feet.
Ian would collaborate during this era outside of the Cancer Crew. They filmed many videos together, and Ian was a very popular guest on the H3 podcast. Ethan and Ian seem to have a genuine friendship and great
No, they don't have a friendship. Oh, no. Oh, no, now I'm just... not to spoil anything, but from what I've heard from, Ian himself, they weren't really friends. They were just like light friends. The one Rosanna was on, yes.
great on-camera chemistry, especially in the
Oh my god, Ethan was so young. But I'm going to lurk, haven't had the best night. Oh, I hope it gets better, Ula.
Legit Food Reviews.
They rank YouTubers' feet? Yes. Got pretty low weighted governor. She was very positive, almost like a 10 out of 10. Vicky feet, yes, that one.
Wow. Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode of Legit.
Thanks, yes, Vicky feet was it. Thank you. Why does Ethan look like a middle schooler?
Epic food review. Legit. Do this at the same time. Let's do it at the same time. Legit
Epic food review.
The next installment of Content Cop would be posted the following year
Oh,
in
see, now he brought him on correctly.
January 2016. This episode focused on the absurdity of kids' toys review channels. While entertaining, the episodes of Content Cop criticizing less
I care nothing but iDubbz, but I shall stay now that I have a free moment. Ah, thank you, Portabella Art.
polarizing channels like toy channels, prank channels, and tech destruction channels were
Vicky feet summoned kick and too. Listen, we don't judge here. We don't judge.
definitely the less notable videos of the series.
I am judging, but silently.
The Content Cop was at his best when he was critiquing the more controversial figures on the YouTube platform. These episodes would come later in
Hike again, Swedish goddess.
2016, starting with the YouTuber known as Keemstar.
Oh, fucking right.
Who the fuck is Keemstar? Never heard.
Just fucking.
Keemstar is a drama-based YouTuber with a controversial past of his own. iDubbz would give a scathing breakdown of Keemstar's character, as well as highlighted his many hypocrisies throughout his career. Ian even created an original song about Keemstar that was a parody of Smash Mouth's All Star. This would play at the
Yeah, I'm literally throwing the fucking dwarf.
end while he executed gnomes that resembled
Gnomes. Gnomes was the name. I'm sorry.
Keem.
Any last words, Keemstar?
Drop Alert Nation, now over 1,386,000.
That's crazy. I disavow.
Somebody once told me that I could make some money by bullying some people online. So I grew a gnome goatee and put on a stupid beanie and started making up some dank lies. So I'm making death threats and I'm calling
Yeah, you see how, I find it funny even without slurs. So that's why I say, you know, everyone who says that people just don't find him funny anymore because he stopped saying slurs is coping. Coping and seething.
Counting that cash on my channel's growing bigger. Never you mind that I was already banned from my racist, homophobic, hate speech rants.
The Keemstar Content Cop was easily one of Ian's best, with the video earning over 33 million views. Just a few months after this, iDubbz would drop what many consider to be his greatest content cop of all time on Leafy is Here.
You say that right before he said the N-word. Shush, X, shush. Shush.
Releasing on September 12th, 2016, this video was meant to serve as giving Leafy a taste of his own medicine by insulting and criticizing.
I was expecting to rhyme bigger with, yeah? With what? What rhymes with bigger? Hmm? I think the stuff he's doing right now is not okay. Yeah, nah. He still does pretty much the same shit, but he's just stopped being funny. Ain't wrong though.
Criticizing him the same way he would do to others.
Yeah, but even if it's censored, you know, you can just leave it out and it's still funny.
Realized Leafy was self-conscious of his chin. He came to this realization.
I'll be fair though, I know someone with a sneezing fetish. Why do you have to remind me, Ether? Why do you have to remind me?
Because Leafy would constantly hide his chin behind his microphone in his video.
Sunshine, it's boxing, not wrestling. Nerd emoji.
Or his hands in pictures.
Straight off the bat, I want to let all the newcomers to my channel know that I'm perfect.
Oh, how should I send videos? Should I just DM on Twitter? Yeah, you can DM me on Twitter or over the opblock. I have a channel in the opblock server. You can also put it in there.
Fine with bullying. Make fun of someone.
Or the princess dress fetish. God damn it, why do you have to bring me back to the cursed knowledge? God damn it, guys. One time I wanted to cover the normal drama and you all bring me back.
Because they're fat, autistic, or riddled with acne, I don't care. Make fun of them. I think my only stipulation with the bullying is that you also have to not be a pussy. You see, because if you're
it's very rich coming from the biggest pussy I've ever seen.
Pussy and you're hiding your putrid malformed chin behind your hand, your sleeve, or your microphone, you're showing people that you are extremely self-conscious. You're showing people that you're a pussy, and that takes a lot of the oomph out of your bullying.
Ian would also criticize Leafy's content for its lazy nature.
Not be a pussy, iDubbz once said. Going back to Marvel's... I'm going back to Marvel Rivals. Become background noise. I'm used to that, Ivy. Thanks for stopping by. Have fun with me in the background.
And how his own attempts at giving people criticism has failed. The ending of the Leafy Content Cop shows iDubbz going out in public and having people hide Leafy's chin on a big cutout board for prizes.
Okay, that's funny. That's actually such a funny idea. What do you mean? What do you mean phrasing? What do you mean?
Prize is over here. All it takes is hiding a chin. All you gotta do is put the OK sign on the chin, just like that. We got a taker.
Oh, which song we do? You're about to become background noise again. I knew it. Have fun with me in the background. Yeah, Ed. I don't know what you mean, Saint. Is your head in the gutter once again? God. You know what? You also get the bug spray. Fucking psst, psst, motherfucker.
Bitch, we got a winner!
What the fuck is this beach tech game? Hiding Leafy's chin.
The next major content cop would be dropped the following year on February 6th, 2017. This time, Ian aimed his criticism at the YouTuber Tana Mongeau. During this era, she was huge for her—
Joke's on you, I'm used to the bug spray. Maybe stop being such a bug.
Over-exaggerated storytime videos. Ian began crafting this video after Tana tweeted, @iDubbz, so 3 million people subscribe to you and you openly say the N-word and retard? Kill yourself.
Not to hide kin, that's kidnapping. I mean chin. There you go, chin.
Ian found this to be hypocritical because Tana also had a past of using the N-word, but in a more hateful way than Ian. iDubbz would take a trip to one of Tana's meet and greets where he bought some of her merch
Bye, Hot Spicy Growl. Thanks for stopping by.
And waited in line to personally meet her and say the N-word in front of her.
Pumpkin. You have your own chair. Pumpkin! God damn it. Goddamn cat. Imagine being a beacher goer with no context to this dude wanting people to cover the other dude's chin with an okay hand gesture. Listen, I would be in it just for the game.
Let's go and take a picture. This camera's
Now he climbed on my chair just to jump on his chair. For those who don't know, Pumpkin has his own little gamer chair, okay?
Say nigger.
Ian did this because
I disavow.
Knew Tana would make a storytime video exaggerating what happened. This allowed him to deconstruct her video as he recorded what actually happened, proving her to be a massive liar. As crazy as the whole concept of the video was,
His own little gamer chair. Yeah, he has my old chair because he already scratched that pretty much. What? I did another dumb thing. God damn it, web abuser. What do you have now? Boop. Fuck it, open the wrong. Rent free. God damn it, web abuser.
it surprisingly managed to work as Tana would make an apology video shortly after the content cop. After this, Ian would see
What? Someone the other day outside of a coffee shop asked me to call his girlfriend slurs cause he wanted to prove men hate women. What? You know Xylee's cat's also named Pumpkin? Yes, I know, but mine is male.
seemingly take a hiatus from the series for the majority of 2017. He wouldn't drop another episode until around the end of the year. On October 3rd, 2017, content cop Jake Paul would be released. Viewers initially clicked into the video thinking it was really going to be about this Jake Paul, however, it quickly pivoted to actually being about the YouTuber RiceGum. iDubbz did this bait and switch because RiceGum had essentially
Well, not that this is having a sneezing fetish, but it's still super weird. Listen, maybe they just have a fetish for having other men call their girlfriend a slur? No. I told him I'm way more creative with my sexism. I'm so proud of you, Saint.
been begging for Ian to make a content cop on him for months. Because of this, Ian did not want to give Rice the satisfaction of putting his name and face in the title and thumbnail, opting to use Jake Paul.
That's actually a good idea. You know, you don't want to give them the attention to have them in your title and in the thumbnail. Especially if it's someone who pretty much is asking for it.
Instead. In typical fashion, Ian criticized all of the things Rice has done throughout his time on YouTube that made him a bad person. He used the 7 deadly sins as format, equating each thing Rice has done to one of the sins.
Oh, actually it might have been a humiliation thing. You just realized that now, Saint. Hopeless.
In the brief period he's been on YouTube, he's managed to commit all 7 of the deadly YouTuber sins. So that's the theme for today's video.
7 deadly sins.
It's basically just 7 topics. I
ain't a smart man, no shit.
Wanted to be cute.
iDubbz finished the video with his very own diss track that even had a feature from PewDiePie who—
Oh my god, is it Boy in the Band? Oh. Oh. Have you guys seen the song the ex of Boy in the Band has done on him? His ex has made like a diss track on him. And it's super soy. Yes. I've never forgiven what he did to Jane. I don't know who he is. Okay, wait. Listen. Short detour. Fuck, I don't know her name. Boy in a band. This track. I can't type. Fuck. His ex made a super soy diss track on him. X. No. Fuck. What do you mean no? Come on. Not now. No. God damn it. Fine. We'll make a good stream later. Fine. Can't even have a detour here. Swear to God.
Was the largest creator on the platform at the time. This content cop was the most popular, reaching over 51 million views before it was removed by a copyright strike. Despite the
iDubbbz being VX imagine. Oh god, Pumpkin! Pumpkin has the zoomies. Pumpkin. I can't right now, please.
Popularity the Content Cop series had, the Rice Gum episode would be the final one for—
I just arrived and have already derailed. I may. Immediate derail.
Almost a decade as Ian moved on to his next projects. The next few years definitely marked a more experimental era for iDubbbz. Uploads began to slow down on his main channel, and instead he seemingly focused on uploading more frequently on his second channel, iDubbbz TV 2. Ian mostly—
I forgot the period of YouTube where all the big YouTubers had a specific style of dyed hair. Yeah, Jacksepticeye was like green, Markiplier was red.
Posted vlogs on this second channel. However, he started a series called the Save the Squirrels Initiative, where he rescued—
Okay, that was actually adorable, okay? I don't care what anyone says, that was actually adorable.
Squirrels from his backyard and rehomed them.
Life's gonna get better for you. Won't have to eat bananas anymore. You can have all the bananas you want out here. I'm sort of nervous as soon as I open up the lift gate. He's just gonna latch onto me. All right. We're about to be free, my dude. I hope you're ready for freedom.
He also started a short 3-episode series called
Save the Squirrels video was cute and still kinda funny. Yeah.
Comedians Go Get Food. These videos just featured Ian getting food and having more casual conversations with a few different YouTubers like Ethan Klein and Vsauce. It wouldn't be until the middle of
Michael Vsauce here.
2018 when Ian returned to somewhat regularly posting on the iDubbbz channel when he brought back his iDubbbz Complaints series. In these videos, Ian did
By now every video is iDubbbz Complaints.
Exactly what the title insinuates and complained about different topics. While this idea doesn't sound like the most exciting thing, Ian was charismatic enough to make these videos interesting and they performed decently well. Some of the things iDubbbz complained about was portion sizes at restaurants.
Always remember guys, there's an alternate timeline out there where iDubbbz was just a normal chill dude. I envy that timeline. You tell me there's a timeline where he isn't just pathetic? That's crazy. Wait, is this the iDubbbz video by Cameron? No. Let me die. No. This is by Nick Nobody. No. No.
Restaurants, the lottery, school—
Hi, Truski. Welcome to Pain.
Fundraisers, and even Tom Brady kissing his son on the lips.
The second topic is kissing your kids on the lips. Should you kiss your kids on the lips? Short answer, no.
Going into 2019, Ian continued to post his iDubbbz Complaints videos. He also began posting—
I feel like every video nowadays is just iDubbbz Complaints and whines.
tier list videos where he ranked things like fast food or US presidents. None of these new ideas for Ian had reached the level of popularity quite like his Content Cop series years prior. He wouldn't see that same level of success until he released his first documentary on July 31st, 2019. Titled Full Force, this documentary follows around the YouTube lolcow Airsoft Fatty. You probably—
That sounds actually interesting. I haven't seen it, but that actually sounds cool. Didn't like his original complaints and hated his tier list? Yeah. A lot of the iDubbbz videos sound exactly like the Cameron video. Eh.
Probably know him from this old viral video.
The way of a jet!
You okay?
I've McFallen.
I hope you got.
Ian's documentary on Airsoft Fatty was incredibly well made and uniquely interesting in its very own way. Chris and his friends proved to be an extremely funny cast of characters.
This here is where we used to keep some of the cats, and oof, it got
Oof. What?
hard.
What?
Just start straight up. Yeah, this is the worst part of the basement. Yeah.
Why do you keep the cats in the basement?
This one.
Yes, Embre. What is it? Airsoft Fatty lost weight from what I saw looking through the channel one time. Oh, that's nice. Ah yes, the 3 genres. iDubbz complains, iDubbz gaslights information, and iDubbz sits staring into the distance like his stock character. Imagine being a cat in there. Those poor babies. Yeah, no.
You get a shot of that.
Yeah, that's
poop.
not fun. That is, this is not a part of the house I'm actually proud of.
Yeah, I get you.
I do.
Oh, what? No, I have my microphone on, Kick-In. I do not use my camera microphone, I promise. It is the right microphone. I have the right microphone. I swear, one time, and I will hear it forever. It only happened one time. Too derailed. Oh, the racial slur tier list. Love it. Like gonna lie, saying at first glance, I thought iDubbz tier list videos would be like how he Game Grumps did it, in real time making himself sick in the process.
It's a work in progress, like
Oh yeah, I plan to get everything done. Like I said,
work in progress.
This is literally years.
That's all it is. What do you like about Star Wars?
The fights, obviously, the fight scenes.
The fight scenes, the action scenes.
Shut up, Liv. Shut up. Also, this is not about the other time where this thing happened. This is about the time where I didn't use the right microphone. So shut up or you'll get the bug spray again.
Weapons guy. Of course I like the fight scenes.
Okay. You got a leg?
No.
Yeah, that was a chest. Okay. That was a side. Alright, 1-1.
I want to go into the woods and fight people with lightsabers. You want the cage, you don't get the cage.
1-1.
The release of this documentary was met with a warm welcome.
You know what? You know what you get? You get the rope. Get the rope. There you go. Bam. There you go.
From iDubbz's audience. The film felt like a refreshing change of pace from—
You get the rope. Honestly, I said seeing the fact that iDubbz went from being one of my favorite YouTubers to this. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's what I hear from many people who liked him back in the days. Sorry, I did to see when Falgi was doing. Wow, Tusky. I see how it is. Second choice. I see how it is.
From the last year's worth of content, and fans were eager to see more of this from iDubbz. The Full Force documentary currently has over 24 million views, making it Ian's most popular project outside of the Content Cop series. Sadly, this wasn't the exact pivot iDubbz would take for the channel. Instead, after this doc was
only 4 minutes, it's fine, Tusky. It's fine. I understand.
Posted, he went back to lazier and
Seconds, that's generous. Shut up, Ivy, or you're the next.
less inspired content like Reddit meme reviews and a 12-minute rant about peanuts. This is what iDubbz's content had become going into 2020, and it would really mark the start of the downfall of his channel. This is also around the time Ian's wife, Anisa Joma, started doing things.
Was I some innocent blighted maiden or something once again onto drama hit? I had no clue he existed. That's why I go over the video that shows his entire history. Just so the people know who didn't know who he is before I cover him. Maybe a little bit more in the future. I will not overdo it with him, but I know there are some things I want to talk about. It makes you feel better. Diesel has become my op-block waiting room at this point. I'm not even the waiting room. I see how it is, Tusky. I see how it is.
publicly that began bringing backlash and reputational damage to Ian. The couple began dating in 2016, and I haven't mentioned her yet because she really wasn't a significant figure in this story until about now.
This is the truth, okay? Ian keeps me on a leash.
Proving my point. Shut up, Evie. Shut up, Ivy.
Okay? And I'm okay with that.
Exactly, go back to your game. I go live too early to be a waiting room, do? Yeah, true.
I need to be on a leash. I need to be on a leash. A tight leash, to be honest. Because I
same.
am unhinged.
I woke up one day and the Oreo's like, this charity event is failing. There was a boxing event. I didn't know this existed since the first one. I thought people were just regular boxing. No. They fucked the charity event into the ground. Don't worry, do as a fellow Eurocock. Your stream is at the best time. Thank you, web abuser. I appreciate it.
I feel like more people hate me than Onision.
Often compared to Yoko Ono.
Yeah, Anisa definitely holds a leash in that relationship. Hey, at least you're waiting, woo. Should to see him too often. Aw. Stable? That's for horses. No one here stable.
Anisa is known for a laundry list of things, none of them being very good. She's an ex-Twitch booby streamer with a track record of saying terrible things.
Do is my work waiting stream though, I don't want to go to work later. Aw, you can do it, Quantum, I believe in you. At least it's... I can't even say it's weekend soon because it's Monday. Hi Spammy! Welcome to Pain! Your streams are great pre- and or post-therapy content. You're more like a waiting room for my therapist. I don't know if I should take that as a compliment or an insult. I think it's a compliment. You know what? I take it as a compliment. I'm British. I run streams like 11 PM to 2 AM for me. I got a full job. I can't be waiting for these people. Yeah, that's like me for that too. All the Americans be like streaming at like 3 AM for me. It's crazy. I will change my hours soon, so I become my bedtime waiting room. Ah, that's adorable.
And seemingly has an undying love for humiliating her husband, iDubbz.
I just want to ask you if you've always been shitting your pants.
No.
Because since...
Oh yeah, then it starts where she is just embarrassing him all the time. Your stream times are great for me as someone with a weird schedule and desperate need to socialization stimulus while I do art. Ah! I'm living in the best world where you all stream at great times to me. Damn it. Your stream is in the afternoon for me. Yeah, like I said, the Americans are mostly at like 3 AM for me. Okay, let me just go back here. You know, after the event, bim. This is also the stream after they already humiliated themselves by failing their second charity boxing event. First one went great. Second one failed into the ground. 200 in the minus, 200,000 in the minus. And so they made a stream, and there she's just like...
things, and seemingly has an undying love for humiliating her husband, iDubbz.
I just want to ask you if you've always been shitting your pants.
Without provocation or anything, she just brought it up out of nowhere. Yeah, you've always been shitting your pants, right? If my partner would do that to me, I wouldn't have a partner anymore. Bye, Kaken! Have a good night!
No.
Because since I've known you, you've always had, like, IBS.
Yeah, you know, since I've known you, you had IBS and always shit your pants. Ain't that great? True love. True love.
You've always been shitting yourself.
Yeah, well.
In the beginning of the couple...
Yeah, well... He says it's the least he can do. His room at his parents smelled like trash, dude. Yes, mother? Gross. Oh my god, super gross. True love. That's how I hope my love talks about me.
Couple's relationship, Anisa was active.
Hi, Nightmare Reaper. Welcome to Pain.
trashing Ian in her Discord server full of strangers. She would divulge a variety of inappropriate details about Ian, like how gross his living situation was. And there was even times she discussed breaking up with him to these—
Oh. He's at PewDiePie's house. He said, I will call you with my answer when I get back, so about 2 to 3 hours. But I think I'm right for finally putting my foot down. He can't have you waiting around the corner. Even his sister called me and said, hey, he's not treating you right and he needs to learn some hard lessons. Put yourself first. Sister! I don't know why he needs 2 to 3 hours though. I had hoped you wouldn't get back together last time, just saying. I have no idea what's going on in his head. I truly don't you love to get bullied by your— Okay, I know some people love it, but you know, when your partner shit talks you.
Random people. Outside of
It's not even the hot bullying, you know? You know what I mean?
Sensitive information about her relationship in these Discord servers.
Yeah, if she talks about him while married, can you imagine what she would talk to him about him if they were divorced? Yeah. Do you think Ian has one of them humiliation kings and Anisa is just a paid dominatrix? You know what? That would be the best scenario here.
Anisa was also known for making inflammatory statements on her Twitch live streams. She unironically defended the Minecraft pedophile Lion Maker who was literally arrested.
Fucking Lion Maker? How do you defend fucking Lion Maker? Bruh. I didn't know that she defended Lion Maker. Brother.
For his crimes against minors.
I don't like when people go in and rip a content creator apart like that, no matter what. Like,
you know, I think you can rip someone apart for being a pedophile.
Like really happens. It gives me anxiety. Like, even if it is like I'm. No matter like how serious it is, right? Like even
no matter how serious it is. No matter how serious, I feel like if they're a pedophile, I feel like it's okay if they're a pedophile, you know.
When Lion Maker, whatever his name was accused of pedophilia, like it gave me a lot of anxiety because.
Oh, you know what? He might have predated on kids, but what about my anxiety, though?
I feel like a lot of it is based on a lot of fiction and not a lot of fact, and like if the person
he was convicted
really isn't as bad as what people think it is, which most of the time they're not, then you're just watching
it was just as bad.
People rip apart somebody that
I think you can definitely rip apart the pedophile.
Maybe doesn't deserve it as much as, like, I don't know. It's just sad seeing somebody get ripped apart that hard. YouTube videos are okay, let me put it this way. YouTube videos are never sincere.
Well, Lion Maker
what? YouTube videos are never sincere? In my sincere opinion, I fucking hate you. Anyways.
Went to jail for pedophilia. I urge everyone to check out Colossal's Crazy's interview.
Oh yeah, now they give the advice, hey, you should look at Colossal's Crazy's video with him. He literally admits it.
Lion Maker. It's surreal.
Yeah, I mean, and he went to jail, and he deserved to go to jail.
Well, like, if he went to jail, I mean, he deserved to went to jail.
Like, which is whatever.
Anisa also—
Which is whatever, fuck you. Fuck you. I only know her amazing take about the Second World War, you know?
also tried justifying the inhumane experiments on Jews conducted—
Oh no. Oh no.
by Nazis during the Holocaust. Yes, that's a real statement.
Experimenting on 10 children to obtain a cure for thousands of kids' lives justified.
I disavow.
It's a really hard question, and I think if people are being 100% honest...
This is really bad. No progress is good in that one. Hello.
They give you a different answer than what you're expecting. As terrible as the Holocaust was, obviously it was horrendous, and how disgusting the doctor was that did the experiments on people. It was gay people, handicaps, twins.
Yeah, who else? You're forgetting someone there. You know, the gay people, the handicaps, the twins. Anisa, I think you're forgetting. This is very bad. I disavow.
I think that's...
No, that's not about it. You forget a certain group there, Anisa.
And obviously, they're obviously Jewish.
I hate it here. I hate it here.
Or they did it on Jewish people. They found a couple of really groundbreaking discoveries through that experiment.
I hate her.
Experimentation.
Anisa is not a good person, and her negative reputation directly impacts iDubbz.
I will go to prison because Anisa said something.
This would prove itself to be most true on March 9th.
I'm very excited to announce my Loot OnlyFans launch. Check me out in the link below. I'm very excited to provide cute cosplay photo sets and more. Yeah, of course, cute cosplay pics. There's just a hamster stress running in him. Yeah, no, they did not. This is bad. They made no progress. It was just torture, bruh. Yeah, there were barely any advancement. Yeah, because it was just torture, not really any research. Fuck her. This is why. Just show the titties on the stream. Don't use your brain. Don't talk.
9th, 2020, when Anisa decided to announce on her...
You're trying really hard to escape jail time. Every time, Chris, every time. These Americans say something incredibly stupid.
Twitter, she was starting an OnlyFans. iDubbz would immediately face backlash for this, as most people found it outlandish that a massively successful YouTuber's girlfriend would turn to selling nudes online. People proposed the idea that Ian was a simp or a cuck, and a ton of memes were made based around this. iDubbz even leaned into the simp allegation.
I'm done, fuckers. I'm done. No more Mr. Nice Simp. Yeah. I don't even care about the OnlyFans stuff. Are you okay? Is it early for you, ain't it? No, it's like 11, almost, fuck, 10:30 p.m. It's almost kind of late. It's in the middle of the night. I started a little bit early so we can get through the long video access. And welcome to pain. Welcome to pain. Like I didn't even find the cock thing that funny. I'll be honest, with her OnlyFans and stuff. It's just how they handled it, you know? It's doodle tones all over again. The fetish or whatever they do isn't funny on themselves, but how they handle it, it's funny. And it makes it funny to annoy them with it.
By jokingly tweeting a photo of himself comedically angry with the caption reading, "I'm done, fuckers, I'm done. No more Mr. Nice Simp." Now,
no more Mr. Nice Simp.
Now, if this had been the only way Ian addressed the controversy, it probably wouldn't have been such a big ordeal. He wouldn't stop with just this tweet though. Instead of letting this drama die down, Ian decided to release a video 2 weeks later that blew up this OnlyFans situation even more, making it so much worse for himself. The video was titled,
"Somehow they just love to make it worse for themselves. They just love to really dig the grave deeper." Let me look outside. It's still a little light out, but just a little.
Sex workers. iDubbz.
It's a little dusky.
Complains. And for the 9-minute runtime, Ian spends a majority of it angrily ranting about the criticism he received for his girlfriend starting an OnlyFans.
Ah yes, that shows how little he actually cares. That is proof that they don't care.
Those of you who are unaware of the drama I recently brought upon myself, I'll fill you in. My girlfriend started an OnlyFans account.
It's like before midnight there. It just gets dark really, really late. That's why I hate summer. I want winter back. I want to return to darkness.
Which is a website where you can upload amateur porn. Anything from double penetration.
I thought it was cute. I thought it was cute cosplay pics, Ian. What the fuck?
All the way over to lewd cosplay and everything in between. And I think all of it is cool. Yeah. And I think all of it is cool.
The look of someone who thinks all of this is really cool. The forced little smile. All of it is cool. Yeah. But this face looked like someone who thinks this is all very cool. This is all very nice. This is totally not him in pain. But if the wing thing is true, cock thing is now funny. No, I just think, listen, I don't even make the cock joke here. I just think him acting like this is funny, okay? That's why I like to make fun about it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't think it would be a controversial opinion either.
I didn't think it would be controversial.
A good amount of people are just doing the reasonable thing and just making jokes and laughing about it. But there's a whole nother group of people who feel personally devastated and betrayed.
Pumpkin? Pumpkin? Behave, child. Behave. Here, go back on your gaming chair. There you go. God damn it.
You lied to us. First of all, I'm not your fucking dad. Like, if you don't want to...
Thank God.
Look up to me anymore...
Yes, iDubbbz, and we ignore those people. Pumpkin was devastated and betrayed by Anisa. OnlyFans, yes, he was very upset.
That's fine. I don't want you to look up to me.
While red in the face from anger,
I don't even want you to look up me.
iDubbz pulls up random comments and tries to have pseudo-arguments with them.
Yes, that's how you win. That's how you win. You care about the glob shadows, and then you own them in the video. That's how you show them. That's how you win. Right? Right?
Ian even pulls up a commentary video made by the YouTuber iDubbbz and poorly tries to give counter-arguments to what iDubbbz was saying.
So on the cons we have, everyone can see what he sees for a few dollars.
What exactly do you think I'm seeing?
Pussy.
Do you think she's shooting fireworks out of her pussy?
That would be hella cool. That would be hella cool.
You think she's screening The Matrix Reloaded down there? It's not a mystery.
It's just a pussy, guys.
Pussy, dude. And then there's no special pussy. It doesn't become less valuable.
Damn. If my husband doesn't call my pussy special, okay?
The more people see it.
Ian finishes off this video by calling anyone who is giving him criticism retarded and proudly states that he is totally fine with people jerking off to photos of his girlfriend, which is insanely pathetic on so many levels.
I think what I've learned from this experience is when you're speaking to a large group of people and there's some dudes in the back shouting out their opinions like, I fucking hate
Yeah, I'm really not selling the OnlyFans like that, you know? I'll text my fiance right now and tell you how well it works out. You better tell her pussy's special. Yeah, exactly. It's not even good good advertisement for her, you know? Like, you know, her pussy ain't that special. You know, I think $20 is a bit much for it, actually. Like, come on. That's I thought you were supportive of it. I feel like you're just trying to turn customers away. Be like, best pussy I've ever seen. Most juicy. Most succulent.
Thoughts. I hate whores. Women who sell their body online fucking suck. That's the worst. Instead of ignoring that and just moving on with my lecture, it might be a better idea to point those people out and say, yeah, I actually do.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. You know, bring attention to these people.
Don't agree with that shitty opinion.
And be like, ha, I don't agree with you. You owned them. You owned them so hard.
Because it seems like me just ignoring it has led to like a cultivation.
He could have gone what you are seeing I get every night, but no. Nah.
Of a bunch of retards. That pretty much wraps up this video. I love my girlfriend, and I'm totally fine with dudes jacking
the face of someone who is totally fine
off to pictures of her on the internet.
It looks like he has no eyebrows. His glasses are like hiding his eyebrows somehow, and it looks like he has no eyebrows in it. I don't know why I just thought of that.
And I'm totally fine with dudes jacking off to pictures of her on the internet.
This video should serve as a lesson on how not to respond to criticism.
Plus, he didn't say his fans are incels. Yeah, he said his fans are insult. He did say that. Isn't he just perpetuating that with her OnlyFans? Yeah, you know, he hates his incel fans, but now his incel fans can pay for her pussy. I love my wife and I love her ball. Kissing both of them goodnight, bro. Also, just for the record, having seen the OnlyFans is mid. Like, we're talking slightly spicier than Instagram photos for 90% off. Got pressed over nothing. Her pussy can't even shoot fireworks, you heard it.
Ian's response did not help him in any way, and it only served—
No, him coping over it didn't help. I'm shocked. Shocked and surprised.
To reinvigorate the audience that was already condemning his choices. This would be the first of many controversies iDubbz would find himself involved in. Moving forward, Ian continued to make videos pushing through this drama. He even dropped—
Is that cum on his face? Wait. I look away for 1 second. Okay.
And continued to make videos pushing through this drama. He even dropped another high-effort documentary following the YouTuber DaxFlame on July 21st, 2020. This documentary didn't perform nearly as well as the Airsoft Fatty one, simply because DaxFlame isn't as interesting as Fatty.
Yeah, I was about to say, even just from the sound of it, Airsoft Fatty is such much better known. I don't think that's how you say it, but who cares?
Ian tries to break down the character that is DaxFlame, and at the midpoint of the film, it turns into a game show. It's kind of bizarre. There really just wasn't anything super notable to come out of this, and following the Airsoft Fatty—
Who the fuck is DaxFlame? I don't know. That's why I'm like, yeah, Airsoft Fatty definitely sounds more interesting.
Doc, this kind of felt like a downgrade in comparison. Regardless of these facts, Ice Cream Man still managed to pull over 7 million views. From here, Ian's upload schedule began to gradually dwindle. To compare some stats, in 2019 he uploaded 17 videos, but in 2020 he only uploaded 11. That number would get even—
I haven't heard of them, they are not controversial enough for a documentary. True, Saint knows all the spurts.
Smaller in 2021, with the amount of videos uploaded decreasing to just 5. Going into 2022 wouldn't get any better for Ian either, as he would find himself steeped in controversy all over again. This came after the production of his Sam Hyde documentary.
Oh god, the Sam Hyde documentary was so funny. Do Airsoft Fatty does workout streams. I work along with them. The Sam Hyde documentary was so funny. Because he was like trying to, I could say, how do I say this? It felt pretty much like he wanted to show, oh, see Sam Hyde, oh, he's falling down, you know, the right-wing troll is now living desperately and scratching for money or something. And Sam Hyde just completely trolled him. It was so hilarious.
Sam Hyde is a very polarizing figure, to say the least. Depending on who you ask, he's a comedic genius or a Nazi pedophile and a ton of other things.
The line is very thin.
things in between. At some point in 2021, iDubbz flew to New York to attempt to break down the mystery behind Sam Hyde, but he failed miserably. Sam rightfully suspected this documentary to be a gotcha-style hit piece and came up with a plan to effectively troll.
Yeah, he pretty much. If he doesn't, I will. Yeah, if you can explain Sam Hyde a bit more, that would be great.
iDubbz during the time he spent filming.
Joey, can you open up the iDubbz gaslighting document? We came up with a we
iDubbz gaslighting document is amazing already.
Came up with a lot of funny ideas to like pull tricks and like I hired this crackhead girl to pretend to be my girlfriend, and she said that she told iDubbz that I like abuse her and all this stuff. And we did all these funny like prank things, but it wasn't to make him look like an ass.
Give me gacha luck, please. I wish you luck. I press my thumbs for you.
It was to like make his project funnier. Yeah. Like we wanted to make, because the thing is, I like iDubbz. I think he's funny, and I know he was getting like some static or whatever with people online. I wanted to make a video with iDubbz where it was like, oh my god, this is fucking crazy mayhem. This is funny.
Yeah,
and make something cool.
It was basically a funny prank dude who gaslights and fucks with people. And sometimes the comedian who likes to make people uncomfortable. Depends what makes you uncomfortable.
So we have the iDubbz gaslighting video document here. This was our prep document. Can you scroll down?
Before anything was filmed, this was like the day one prep.
And
why does he have a shell t-shirt?
Part of what went wrong was I think iDubbz was kind of trying to punk me a little bit. Yeah. And like make me look like a guy that had like fallen off, which I have. Like I've fallen off, like undoubtedly. But I think he kind of wanted to like, he wanted to come out here and see something depressing, and we like.
Yeah, that's also the feeling I got from it. Like he tried to catch him in controversy or something, you know, being like, yeah, see how words are hard today. See how sad it is now.
Ended up making this kind of like funny thing. Stuff to buy, lots of alcohol.
Stuff to buy, expensive alcohol, lots of alcohol, bunch of Pokemon cards. Try to tell him what Pokemon is, as if it's some new thing like crypto. Yeah, he wanted to see how far Sam Hyde fell off. Yes, thank you. That's pretty much what I wanted to say. Listen, I'm all there for the Pokemon card crypto. Buying parakeets from Petco. Wait for the birds to stop chirping to record rap music. Put cream soda in water bowl. Fill fridge with unbagged meat. Keep drinks in the fridge. Meat wrap. Need like 10k cash to buy scratch tickets. Quarter pound of wheat. Empty litter box. A bunch of dead wasps. Lean. Enough vapes for everybody to be doing it constantly. Fill empty mouthwash bottles with blue Gatorade. Cake. Derek Jeter Fathead. Hey, Mr. Gamer.
A bunch of Pokemon cards. Try to tell him what Pokemon is as if it's some new thing like crypto. Buy parakeets from Petco. Fill fridge with unbagged meat. Spend 10k on scratch tickets.
Oh, that's so many fucking scratch tickets.
Bunch of dead wasps.
I want to know what they did with the dead wasps.
Quarter pound of weed on the table.
Sam spent over $15,000 renting out an old dentist's office to stage as his headquarters.
It's so fucking elaborate to even rent an old dentist's office just for this. You think he actually won one of the scratch tickets? In my experience with scratch tickets, he won like $5 back.
And his crew packed into this small space with computers and recording equipment. He even hired 2 fake bodyguards, making for a really messy and chaotic environment.
Think it, dream it, do it. We get a chant going.
Oh my god, I remember these from school. Everyone did this on their fucking desk. Viral video ideas. Weed vape. TikTok vids. Shirt promos. Fake dye. Do the fake dye. Animal prank. Mr. Sam quote for the week. Think it, dream it, do it. If they stand behind you, protect them. If they stand beside you. West of them? If they stand against you, defeat them. Cut spending now.
Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it.
He also convinced Ian to do boxing training underneath some random
under a fucking bridge
next to what looks like a homeless encampment.
How did he not know that he was getting trolled there? It's literally the meme, box me under the bridge, man. That looked like it hurt.
You have the wind knocked out.
The real highlight of Sam's trolling plans was his fake girlfriend, Danny. Danny was just some college student Sam knew and paid her $500 to shave her head and act like she was on drugs.
Listen, for $500, I would have done the same.
In front of iDubbz.
Okay, so yeah, if you just like stop smoking, your blood pressure goes like all the way down. Can't you like give her a hug, you know, like blood just stop flowing.
Can I just say what a good job she did with this? Like, she really looks fucked up.
iDubbz would end up believing every single thing Sam told him and presented to him. He wouldn't realize it was all a ruse until he conducted his final interview with Sam, and he genuinely asked him if
Will give me 1,000 to shave my head. Nah, I do it for 500. I did it for free because I had.
he ever tried to get his girlfriend Danny some help.
I'm curious about your relationship with Danny. Has she been on drugs since she met you?
She's been on drugs since.
Immediately trying to be like, did she started dating you and then immediately you got her on drugs? Like, where? Try to be less obvious if you do that. I'll do it for 20 and whatever's in the bottle she was playing with. Saint, you're already pretty much bald. Doesn't count.
Before she met me. So if you're implying that I've driven her to drug use, you are incorrect.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, that's what I wanted to sort of get out of the way.
Good.
Yeah.
Glad we got that out of the way.
Have you tried to get her any help?
Why does he have the Find Waldo head?
No, seeing as she's a girl, I paid $500 to shave her head and pretend to be my girlfriend. But no, I haven't tried to get her any help. Do you want me to try?
Well, okay.
I don't know her that well. It's probably not my business to get her off drugs. Also, I think I told her to put her hand in your pocket and
I love it, the reveal, and he's like, nah.
Pretend to be on drugs.
Shut up.
Yeah, he could have just asked how long has she been on drugs, you know, instead of being like, so she's been on drugs since she started dating you?
You think are you serious? You think I would date a girl that has her hair shaved like that?
Yeah, also the editing in Ian's part, where Ian is like, got the holy light shining on him, and Sam is sitting in the dark, like the devil.
Yes?
You think I'm a fucking mental case?
Yes.
That's not how you gay up, honey. Oh, honey, you're too obvious, honey.
No, actually, well, I've known her for a long time. And
this is so upsetting to me right now.
You think I'm a fucking millionaire. You think I have a shit-ass office like this?
Shut up. This is your office.
Says who?
I love how he looks offended about this.
Think I would fucking spill rock stars and Legos all over my office like a fucking animal and have 20 people in a fucking dentist's office? You know this is a converted dentist's office, right? That's why there's
how offended he gets.
like paintings of like whales on the walls and shit.
Ian, you shitty guy. So you're punking me.
I'm not punking you. I'm trying to make a. I thought it'd be funny for your fans. I thought they'd like it.
The whole thing.
I would never do anything.
The whole thing's a ruse.
Actually, hurt you or upset you or make you look foolish. I would not do that.
This wasn't the only big reveal during the interview with Sam.
Yeah, he thought so lowly of him, and he didn't even try to hide it. That's the most crazy part for me. Like, even if you think that low of them, you don't have, their inside thoughts. Especially while you're sitting in front of them and still try to get an interview there going.
Also learned the reason why iDubbz wanted to make a documentary on Sam in the first place. It turns
At least give him the basic respect, man.
out one of Ian's Kickstarter Crap videos was on a project that was jokingly started by Sam to mess with bronies. After iDubbz released the video on the project, Sam copyright struck the video and emailed Ian if he could squat 250 pounds, then the strike would be released.
Gotta go to work, have a good day at work, Charles.
Do you remember our first interaction?
No.
You don't?
No. I have very bad memory, though.
Yeah.
Was it bad?
What do you think?
Did I snub you or slight you or something?
What,
what did I do?
Your memory's that bad?
Yes.
You don't remember?
I do not remember.
Okay. Do you remember?
What was it?
I love that Ian is like, yeah, don't you remember? Yeah, no, I have no idea. What do you mean?
You remember making a pony game?
Yes.
There were some creators at the time who made videos about
Mr. Gamer, please don't.
Out this fake pony project.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Were you one of them?
I was one of them.
What did I do?
Do you have any guesses?
Did I say fuck you or something?
No.
Did I say fuck you?
No, you copyright claimed the video.
Really?
Yes. And then you sent me an email.
I mean, I don't do most copyright claims. What was the email?
The email was, I will release the copyright claim on your video if you can send me a video of yourself squatting 200 pounds below parallel.
Why didn't you do that?
That's so funny. I love how he's immediately like, okay, the copyright claim is like, okay. But he's like, then like, yeah, why didn't you do that? Bro, why didn't you do it? God damn it. Okay, let me just do something really fast. Bloop. Bloop. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Need to fix something. Okay, gotta put this in here and a little moment. Safe. Good. That is safe. There we go.
You'd be so much stronger now if you
Mr. Gamer, please stop that, okay? Because I'm in Germany, I have to disavow these.
that.
Yeah.
Damn. Did I create an enemy with that?
I mean, for a period.
Damn,
I didn't like you.
I'm sorry.
You were an asshole.
I'm sorry, buddy. That's no good.
Yeah, why'd you do that to me?
Why would you do that?
I don't know. I can't even remember what your video was. So maybe I was pissed off or something. I don't know. I was trying to not have that ruse get blown though.
Right.
So maybe that had something to do with it.
That probably did.
I'm sorry. I don't remember that.
This really just makes it seem like Ian was still mad and holding a grudge against.
Well, imagine holding a grudge for 7 years and the dude even doesn't remember. I would be like, nah. He's just like, bro, why didn't you why didn't you do the 200 LBS, bro? He is such a salty bitch over it.
Sam for something that happened over 7 years prior. And what's really crazy is none of this would have ever come to light
Oh, thank you, Portabella.
if Sam didn't record and release his own documentary on iDubbz in January 2022. The documentary was titled The Truth About iDubbz, and this came almost an entire month before Ian released his doc on Sam. Sam released his first because Ian was seemingly unhappy with being punked, and it didn't look.
Yeah, and then after they spent all this money and all this time, Ian didn't even release the documentary with Sam Hyde, even though it was so funny. You know, he couldn't even be a good loser at it. And also, but then Sam released his part because, of course, he wouldn't spend all that money for nothing. Which is really understandable. No, for me, this is one of chat where it is healthy of everything, and I'm comfortable. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that.
Like he ever planned on releasing his.
I don't know how I attacked the wholesome people. It's probably my innocent, wholesome aura.
footage. In order to not waste $15,000 and 2 weeks of his crew's time, Sam put together his own footage and released it. This documentary did incredibly well, gaining over 1 million views in just 1 week, and it currently sits
You know, I've never seen Waldo and Sam in the same room. Gives you thinking.
It's at 4.3 million views. This video did not only perform well, but it also effectively pushed iDubbbz into finally releasing his own documentary on February 2nd titled Getting Away With It. It included...
Of course, now after Sam Hyde released his part, iDubbbz had to not look like a sore loser.
The previous footage shown in Sam's doc, with additional things like iDubbbz trying to break down Sam's comedy and his personal thoughts during the filming process. Both documentaries are interesting, with Sam's doing a better job at humanizing everyone involved, and it shows the breakdown of the troll he pulled off. This whole interaction with Sam would do irreparable damage to iDubbbz's psyche for years to come. He would go on
well, Sam broke him. Sam broke him just by pulling a troll on him. It's so sad. He was broken by getting punked when he tried to have the upper hand here.
Be a theoretical boogeyman for Ian all the way into the current day and age. After the Sam Hyde documentary, iDubbbz would get into influencer boxing of all things. He was originally supposed to box Rice Gum towards the end of 2021. Ian would make a video that October trying to organize a fight with him. This did seem like something that would reasonably pan out, seeing Rice Gum has been trying to...
Do you think Hassan and Sam would ever fight in the ring? You know what, that would be an amazing fight.
set up a fight with Ian since he released his Content Cop episode on him
Yeah, I think this is when Ian experienced ego death
prior. Unfortunately, the boxing match never came to fruition as Rice Gum decided to pull out of the fight. This news would upset iDubbbz as he spent the last few months training, and he even went as far as getting LASIK eye surgery to help improve his ability to box. Not wanting to give up on the idea of competing in a boxing match, iDubbbz decided to create what is now known as Creator Clash. Creator Clash is a boxing event that features YouTubers
started so nicely.
Big and small, duking it out for their audience's entertainment, with iDubbbz being the main event. The concept behind influencer boxing events isn't an original idea, as there are plenty of organizations already dedicated to this, like Happy Punch and Misfits Boxing. The thing that set Creator Clash apart from its competitors was the fact that 100% of its profits would be donated to charity, at least the first time. On March 22nd, 2022, iDubbbz dropped a video announcing
yes, it is monster time. I need my caffeine.
He would be fighting Dr. Mike and
No, it's monster. It's the caffeine juice.
Explain the concept behind Creator Clash.
I have been training hard, so I don't anticipate losing to Dr. Mike, just so we're all on the same
Dr. Mike wiped the floor with him. It was crazy.
page. This isn't a joke. This isn't a parody event.
Have you tried mixing with alcohol? I do it all the time.
This is happening. We have a bunch of fighters involved in this event.
No, in the first one it went to charity. Only in the second one didn't.
YouTubers turned fighters, and that brings me to the topic of our fight.
And then he hated boxing and ruined it. Yeah, I've never seen someone being such a bitch about boxing. You get hit in the head and then you're traumatized, and then you need 2 galas to chill down from it and recover from the trauma.
We have a card of 22 people.
Creator Clash was going to be held less than 2 months after its announcement in Tampa, Florida on May 14th. All of the fighters on the roster were given a stipend to cover training costs and got to work. One of the fighters, Harley Morenstein from Epic Mealtime, decided to train with Sam Hyde. Sam originally wanted to be a fighter on the roster, but was told no and deemed a business risk by iDubbbz. Regardless of that fact, he still helped train Harley and wanted to attend the
I don't know if it's included in this video, but Anisa made a documentary for the second Creator Clash, but never released it. I wonder why. It truly is a question. It truly is a question of all questions. Mystery. It's a mystery, you know?
the event to support him on the night of his fight. He would spend over $10,000 on ringside tickets for himself and the MDE crew. iDubbz waited until Sam and his crew traveled all the way to Florida a day before the event to tell them they wouldn't be allowed in and tried to refund their tickets.
We go outside of the venue.
Well, he got punked by him, and then he really was such a sore loser. It was like, no, I'm not releasing my video on Sam Hyde. No, Sam Hyde is not allowed to our event.
And there he is, Anisa, Ian, and some other promoter guys out there. They're waiting for us. Harley doesn't want to cause a problem for iDubbz. Neither do we.
I feel like he might have said something like, if you don't take care of the situation, you're not fighting.
And
something
especially
like that.
only telling them when they are pretty much already there is also such a dick move.
That's my crazy part of my mind.
I would imagine that was the same thing, and Harley just wants to protect his own interest. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy part of my mind is thinking that something like that was said.
That's what it looked like. That's really insane. What it looked like. So we're talking to him, and we're trying to reason. Here was Ian's A plan. He knew about the tickets before we pulled up. He was going to ban all of Sam's tickets. He was going to refund them, and none of us could come in. And it was going to be a surprise for when we first got there.
Yeah, he was going to.
Such a fucking dick move, you know what? But if I shock off while attacking, but I'm blindfolded.
He was going to wait until.
Hi, Jacob. Welcome to Pain.
I was in Tampa to spring that news on me.
That was his gift to you? That was his nice surprise gift?
Yeah, haha, made you come to Tampa.
Ian insisted that they were there to troll a charity event no matter how much Sam denied.
Yeah, because he got fucking trolled by Sam doing his documentary. It's not like, no, they will do it to my charity event.
The claims. Sam would be outright banned from the venue, but thankfully the rest of the MDE crew were still allowed in to show their support for Harley. Despite this minor drama, Creator Clash would go on to be massively successful, selling over 10,000 seats and over 100,000 pay-per-views. The event was able to generate over $1.3 million for charity, which is an incredible accomplishment. Additionally,
yeah, the first one was a big success.
Each fighter was given
which only makes it weirder that the second one failed so hard.
A nearly $30,000 bonus. Combine that with their initial stipend and they earned anywhere between $40,000 and $50,000 for their participation. Even though iDubbz lost his fight to Dr. Mike, he did not lose his interest in boxing. He would upload a video a little over a week after Creator Clash, giving his thoughts on his fight and announcing he was interested in doing it again for Creator Clash 2.
Learn the most from your losses, and
if only he would have stopped there. If only he would have stopped there.
I learned a fuck ton from
I learned how to make it worse.
This loss. So I'm excited because I do feel like I'm a better fighter after.
Yeah, Influencer Boxing was falling off. They didn't make any moves to keep it engaging, and they didn't promote it. Yeah. Like, you would think they would at least tell the fighters, hey, promote the event whenever you can. No, they didn't even really promote it themselves, and then the fighters also have no clause that tells them to promote it, which is really weird in my opinion.
This loss, and I'm ready to try it again as long as you guys want to see me fight again.
After this, the iDubbz channel would go dormant for the rest of the year, only uploading
Is
two
he
more
more or less funked up than Sam's pretend girlfriend? I would say more. She looked hotter.
times, once in November and once in December. January 2023 would roll around and iDubbz would finally drop a video announcing Creator Clash 2, this time with a bigger venue and more fighters. One of the most sought after fights on the card was Froggy Fresh vs Chris Raygun. Froggy was an old school YouTube legend many people were excited to see in the ring. Not only was he one of the biggest draws to the event, but he was also one of the biggest promoters for it as well. He went on multiple podcasts spreading the word and really did a
and
decent
he didn't even have the duty to do it.
Job building hype around his fight. Unfortunately, just 3 weeks before Creator Clash 2, one of Froggy's attempts to draw more attention to his fight seemingly got him removed from the card. He would post a video on Twitter jokingly stating if he lost his fight, he would be so ashamed of himself that he would subscribe to Anisa's OnlyFans.
On April 15th.
Oh, I thought Ian doesn't care. I thought Ian was proud, stands behind it. Hey, God damn it, Ivy.
If I don't hurt you,
beyond what anybody could have imagined. I will be so disappointed in myself that I will subscribe to Anisa's OnlyFans.
This greatly...
And especially you can see that this is a joke. He's laughing while saying it. Like, come on, dude. How can you be this sensitive? Grow some balls. I swear, my balls are bigger than Ian's.
At the Jomas. You would think, since Ian has stated he thinks Anisa doing OnlyFans is really cool, and he's fine with people subscribing to her, that Froggy's joke wouldn't have been taken so seriously. However, it was taken seriously, and 2 days after Froggy posted that video,
there's been a change in the lineup, and Froggy Fresh will no longer be fighting against Chris Wagon. We will announce his replacement in the coming days, with just 3 weeks left. The countdown to Creator Clash 2 has begun.
Creator Clash Twitter would announce he would no longer be fighting. This caused a massive stir amongst the community and an...
Shut up, I said it as you say it, balls. He promoted her OnlyFans and Creator Clash 2 in one, exactly. You know, what if you think about it like that way?
An outpouring of support from fans for Froggy.
You know what, he didn't even say, yeah, she has a uninteresting pussy.
Put back on the card. Larger creators like
after he did such a bad job at advertising it, you know what? I think Froggy Fresh did better in this advertisement for her OnlyFans.
Voice Critical, Some Ordinary Gamers, and Gideon offered hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of charity donations if Froggy was put back on the card.
Oh yeah, and Anisa also had the hots for Chris Wagon, didn't she? Yeah.
Even with their offers, Anisa and Ian still ultimately decided to keep Froggy banned from Creator Clash. The pair did their best to ignore the brewing drama and instead focused on their charity event. Creator Clash 2 followed the same charity model as the first one, except this time Ian and Anisa spent way more money on the event in an attempt to make it more like VidCon.
Yeah, this was such a stupid idea. Bigger arena, party before, party after, red carpet. Yeah, people offered money to get him back. You know, they could have had more money for charity, and they were like, nah. He made a OnlyFans joke.
This isn't a conspiracy theory or anything.
It feels like they wanted to fucking ruin the event.
They flat out said this on the H3 podcast following the success of the first event, as well as a few other interesting things. Ian and Anisa claim the real main focus of Creator Clash is getting people paid, and the charity is just a mere aspect of the event. The two of them would even make the insane claim that they were inspired to do this by Jake Paul.
You want to do it again?
Yeah.
I see.
If it works out, then we can do that, and there could always be a charity aspect to it.
There can always be a charity aspect to that. I thought this was a pure charity event. That's what you all always hide behind when someone has anything against you.
You know, but I think the main goal is just to get the people paid who are involved in making it happen, rather than like making exorbitant amounts of money.
So your goal is
well, wouldn't it be nice to make exorbitant amounts of money for charity, you know, for those kids with cancer?
Build an institution of sorts, this Creator Clash, where you can have people.
Fun.
There's a champion every year.
Yeah, it's a party.
Interesting.
It's like a way more exciting VidCon, or like
Bruh. We want a more exciting VidCon. We want our VidCon for our friends.
I want it to be like influencers can like care about this, and fans can care about this, and like you can go watch it and have like a build up, like maybe parties before, and like
I believe for Creator Clash 3 there's a non-zero sum chance that they self-sabotage, but I can't tell the second. They definitely need some mismanagement. I mean, Creator Clash 3 is already pretty much in the ground, so yeah.
Stuff like
because we've gone to like the last Jake Paul event, and it was crazy the amount of influencers that were there, excited to see it. They weren't all my cup of tea.
Sure.
But
It was exciting. Everyone wanted to be there.
In an attempt to make Creator Clash 2 more like VidCon, Ian and Anisa would spend an exorbitant amount of money on totally unnecessary things. For starters, they rented out an entire hotel for over 300 creators to stay in, costing well over $150,000.
For 300 creators. Many of them they flew out.
They flew in Twitch streamers like Hassan Piker, Denims, Frogan, and many, many others.
They flew the millionaire out there. And Frogan.
Just to watch the event. They also hosted multiple before.
Hey, let's just invite all our friends to hang out, you know what? You know what? Fuck those kids with cancer, I guess. Fuck me.
And after parties, one of them being a red carpet gala award show with a hired comedian and performers.
Yes, of course, the hired comedians and the performers, you know, very much needed in a charity event. Can't forget those for charity events.
Paid for and flew out Getty Images to capture all of this. If it's not very apparent, Creator Clash 2 was designed to be a glorified clout party for a bunch of influencers to rub shoulders with one another.
No, it's a charity event, don't you know? They had to pay for a whole other plate. Bad, Ivy, bad, but based.
Of all these ridiculous expenses and the Froggy Fresh drama, the event was a tremendous failure. Not only did Ian lose another fight, Creator Clash 2 also lost over $250,000 and not a—
Oh, I remember the detail from a certain Kick streamers, but those dumb sucks on the microphone are to cover the brand and not to promote the brand of microphones since they aren't being paid for them. That's so petty. I thought it was just like something so it looks a little silly. I thought it was, oh, that's really petty. What the fuck?
A single penny was able to be donated.
Bye, Mercury. Thanks for stopping by.
Donated to charity. iDubbz would make his audience privy.
Guys, if you ever did anything for charity, you did more for charity than Creator Clash 2. And you caught just as many pedophiles as Mama Max.
To this information in a video he posted 6 weeks after the event titled The Truth About Creator Clash 2.
For Creator Clash 2, you know, despite it being a fun event and despite good fights and
it was such a fun event and we had good fights. I shit myself, does that count? Yes. Great job.
Creators sacrificing a lot of time, money.
Damn, that forced Dono the grocery shirt made me do was better than iDubbz. It was better than Creator Clash 2, yes.
Energy. We lost $250,000 on the event. The way that this typically works for anyone who's unaware is that once our expenses are paid off for the event, like all the minimums.
Yeah, what are the minimums? What were the expensive, Ian?
Of like, you know, broadcasting, the hotel, travel, all that sort of
the hotel and travel,
stuff. Once that's all paid off, then we can start paying the charities. Unfortunately, we didn't even reach the—
The funniest thing is, for some time, many people even thought that the fighters do it for free. Then it turned out they all got a good bag too. So, there was a huge consensus about it. Because some said, no, we're doing it for charity, it's for free, and then it's the first ones talked out, and probably didn't know they weren't supposed to talk about it, they're just like, yeah, so I got this much money, which was pretty nice.
Break-even point. Right? We're $250,000 in the red.
In this video, iDubbz puts most of the blame on Creator Clash 2's failure on pirated streams.
Yeah, the pirated streams sure took all the money away. Not the complete mismanagement. I'm sure that's it. It's always funny when they put the blame on everyone else. You know, the people that pirated it, they ruined a charity event.
He then briefly mentions the hotel he rented out and the parties he threw and claims they were entirely necessary and he wouldn't—
Yes, that was part of the minimum.
Changed his decisions.
If we didn't book the creator hotel when we did, I don't think we would have had nearly as many creators show up to show.
Who cares if the creators don't show up as long as you have the fighters? Sure, it's nice advertisement to have some big streamers come over there, but you fucking paid for Frogan.
Support, and our pay-per-view numbers actually could have been hurt by that. We also had events the day before the fight and the day after the fight, so that
yeah, of course we needed it before the fight and after the fight. You know, one to mentally prepare them, and the second day so they can recover from their trauma. We couldn't make a grill party just for that. You know, we needed the red carpet.
Fighters and friends and family could come together and process their trauma. That was...
You know, they need to process their trauma. Wrong type of beast. God damn it.
Sort of paramount for me because the first year we did the fight and then I went to bed. I got the shit kicked out of me by Dr. Mike, and then I went to bed, and then I woke up. The hotel was empty.
I was so... the hotel was empty. Where was your wife? Why was the hotel empty? Where was your wife?
And then I got on a flight and traveled 5 hours.
I was so sad because I had to travel after I had the fight and I didn't get a red carpet event.
With my face completely swollen, back to Seattle.
And then I cried.
That was cool. That was so worth it. There was nothing. There was no processing my trauma. There was no talking to anyone.
Oh, I had no one to cry in their arms. And to drink champagne with and look at a comedian. He says friends and family, but they couldn't afford to fly his parents out. Yeah, they couldn't afford his father, I think, was it? But listen, at least they got Frogan. And denims.
Anyone and relating about the experience afterward, everyone was gone. And that shit felt awful. So, yeah, some of the...
Yeah, I also don't feel bad. I also did some fighting sports when I was younger. Back in the olden days. And you were done. You were pretty much done after a tournament. But guess what? None of us got the red carpet. You went home and laid in bed. Too long didn't read who is this iDubbbz. Hey Greg! iDubbbz, big dude from back in the days, many memes. Really funny. Then he turned soy. Got pranked by a comedian. Got scared for life of comedians. Did a boxing event. And then first one went super well. Second one went really shit. And everyone else is fault. Oh, is this the content cuck? It is indeed the content cuck. His wife does OnlyFans. He totally does not mind. But if someone makes jokes about OnlyFans, they will be banned from his event. And also, you should not get her OnlyFans because boring pussy. Does not shoot fireworks.
These things that might seem extraneous, in my opinion, were entirely necessary, and I wouldn't change it for the world.
The Kids Cancer Foundation didn't receive
Listen, I wouldn't change it for the world. We needed that red carpet. Fuck the kids with cancer, I guess.
donation. But at least Ian and his friends got to go to multiple parties and their own made-up award show for all of their influencer friends they flew out. A couple months after Creator Clash 2 failed, iDubbz would host a
explanation. He was always cringe, we just didn't notice until now. But we just saw his old stuff. There was some funny stuff in there. And then suddenly the life left him. Something happened. Some brainvirus got there.
24-hour stream raising money for charity in an attempt to make up for not raising any money previously. He had donation goals where he would do different things like shave his mustache or go bald.
Truly, he's more soy than Fulgy. Because he also went on like a 3-year tour where he ripped himself, got on a stream with the black lady from the leftist mafia and apologized for saying the N-word. Let himself get pussy whipped for multiple hours.
Depending on how much money was raised. This was the infamous live stream.
It was disgusting for the most part, but some of the stuff was kinda funny.
His wife Anisa humiliated him by sharing the fact he has IBS and constantly shits himself.
I just want to ask him if you've always been shitting your pants.
No. True love.
Because since I've known you, you've always had like IBS. You've always been shitting yourself.
Yeah, well.
She did this for no reason in front of thousands of people. This is incredibly embarrassing for Ian, and it did not help the already poor image he was developing. On top of that, he was already struggling with tanking his reputation for—
Listen, sometimes pussy does crazy things to ya. He is old enough. He allowed this all to happen. No, I can't blame it all on her. But if you allow your partner to just humiliate you like that, I'm sorry. No bolts.
from the 2 videos he posted before,
Your balls in her handbag.
The harsh truth about Creator Clash 2. The first video he posted after the event was on May 3rd, 2023, titled Addressing the Froggy Fresh Drama. By this point, almost 2 months had already passed since the Froggy drama came and went. It's clear Ian chose to wait until all of the controversy—
No, listen, he turned 32 and he found empathy. That's just what happened. I got one more year before I earn— No, wait, how old am I? Fuck. What year do we have? Oh. I gain empathy this year. Should come around at any day now.
died down to finally address the drama. This was done intentionally in order to avoid the immense amount of negative backlash he would have received if he addressed it while it was happening. It's an incredibly cowardly thing to do, and the video was still rightfully received very poorly. During the video, iDubbbz—
Yeah, I said it before, it's like a skill tree, you know? He took point from his funny... He took points away from his funny... Fuck, word. Google help. Zweig. English. He took points away from his funny branch and took them into the empathy branch.
iDubbbz would reveal the main reason Froggy was removed from Creator Clash 2 was because he was being trained by the boogeyman, Sam Hyde. It appears the mere thought of potentially being trolled by Sam again was enough for iDubbbz to have this massive overreaction—
Shocker, the German can't remember the day. Shut up!
and remove Froggy from the card.
I was just thinking I'm not used to being 32, okay? I thought I was still 31. Turns out I was wrong.
Froggy out to be a bad person that was trashing Ian and the event before he was removed from the card. He does this by showing out-of-context clips of Froggy after—
yeah, he showed the clips from Froggy after he was already removed. Of course he's shit-talking the events after that. If he just gets thrown out after he was one of the best advertisers for it.
He was removed.
Anyone who's under the impression that Froggy has been like reasonable and chill and respectful through this whole process, he hasn't been. He's been a piece of shit. I'm not happy with how he's behaved. He's talked mad shit about me.
Ian doesn't want people who are bigger and more talented than him upstaging him. That's what it is.
Anisa.
Ian's masculinity had been completely removed via Anisa.
Participants of the event.
This is really a lot of weird, tender, soft people. Creator Clash people are real, like, these type of people. You know what I mean?
He's calling them all soy.
Itself.
This is really like the patty cake league for like social media boxing. You know?
He doesn't like the culture of creator.
I would donate to Hope You Learn Empathy, but I don't have that option today. No empathy for me then.
Clash, and he mentioned that.
And Chris Reagan and all these people, it's like some big ethos worshiping party at these things. And I don't get it. I don't get what all this shit is all about. Like, everybody's there to worship ethos or fucking ethos or like touching ethos, titty or pussy.
To be honest, I thought it was quite the gift to you that we'd kick you off the card.
All of these clips of Froggy
all I hear is soy.
Mouthing Ian came after Froggy was removed and not
before. Is it just me or does Froggy Fresh look like Krispy Kreme? Is it just me who is Krispy Kreme?
like Ian claims. Doing this is incredibly disingenuous and purposely done to further Ian's narrative that Froggy deserved to be removed from the card. This whole video is bad, and a majority of his audience didn't agree with his decisions. The video following immediately after this one was
Krispy Kreme is a local rapper. I have to look that up later.
Even worse, I Miss the Old iDubbz was released on May 18th, just about 2 weeks after he addressed the Froggy drama. Inside this video, iDubbz claims he feels the need to apologize for his past content because it was cruel. He highlights
I need to apologize for ever whispering the N-word.
Content Cop series in particular, and even offers an apology to everyone he made a video on, especially Tana Mongeau.
I have made some
Which is crazy because Tana Mongeau was like grateful that he shit on her. Because she finally learned, bruh, I need to change something. She wasn't even mad at him.
Hurtful content, and I need to acknowledge that, and I'm really sorry that it's taken me this long to acknowledge it. The content I'm talking about specifically are Content Cop videos and videos where I was just generally criticizing people for very lackluster reasons. And, you know, obviously...
Didn't Tana actually do it? Yes, that's what I mean. She actually did better, but she was grateful for it.
Didn't have any accountability online whatsoever on my end. I was morally grandstanding and acting as if I am any better.
Going to be honest, Chad, I don't know any of these people aside from iDubbz. That's completely understandable. I just tuned in for 5 minutes, hate him.
Than any of these people that I was making Content Cop videos on. And I'm not. I'm a human. I'm a real human who makes mistakes. And, you know, I make a different set of...
Listen, everyone else I make videos on, I'm better than them. There we go. I am sorry for nothing. I never will be.
Mistakes than the people I was making videos on, but it doesn't matter. I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate. I'm sorry to everyone that I made Content Cop videos on. I still don't like the majority of you, and that's fine, but I...
Then why do you apologize? Now it just comes across like, what? I still don't like any of you. I still think you all are little shits. But you know, sorry for being mean.
I can recognize that you did not deserve the hate and harassment that I sent your way. I particularly want to apologize to Tana.
You say you are better. What have you been in a tsundere relationship with Waldo? Listen, things that happen with Waldo stay between me and Waldo. I'm not sorry for being Deus Sugar Mommy. Hell yeah, Quantum.
Tana, I'm sorry. I should have never made that video. I harassed Tana in person and then harassed her online, and that's deplorable behavior.
He also apologized for his use of slurs and detailed a story of meeting a fan that made him feel like his past content was bigoted.
1 year...
I like to imagine just that one fan came to him and was like, N-word F-slur!
I was at a convention and a bunch of fans were, you know, wanting pictures, and this particular fan came up to me and said, I know you probably don't like transgender people, but can I, you know, get a picture? That smacked me in the face. I was like, oh, holy shit.
And I was like, damn, have some self-respect.
Why would you think that? But I mean, it was fairly obvious. I was being cruel, hateful, bigoted, and being very uncaring about people's feelings.
At one point,
now I have empathy.
References a clip from a podcast he did with Anthony Padilla. On this podcast, he called his audience basement-dwelling incels. He doesn't apologize.
I have empathy for everyone, aside from the incels. Fuck those people. And he is still this way. Yes, he is. Spoiler, Portabella. Spoiler. Oh no, people's fifis. Oh.
For ostracizing his fan base, but instead weirdly kinda doubles down on his statement.
There is a clip from this interview that's been floating around the internet, and it's me calling my fans antisocial and basement dwellers, and I was like, I didn't like, you know, interacting with my fans. I just want to be clear, like,
oh my
that
god,
was my...
I need to be put in timeout. I got you. I got you. Oh no, that's too many. Oh no, that's too many. There we go. Need to number those better. We're going to the cage. There you go. There's your timeout. get shrunk.
Realization. I think a lot of people are like,
we don't do timeout, we only do the cage.
Of course that happened, is because you were creating that culture and you were attracting those people. And it's like, yes, I know. I know now. I didn't know before. It was my realization upon, you know, meeting more and more fans that I was like, oh shit, you guys are struggling.
Bruh, imagine you meet your favorite YouTuber and then he comes out with a video like this and you're like, oh, can I get the rope? You get the rope. You get the rope, Jacob. Let's see. There we go. You can hang up here with love. Like Christmas decorations.
It was easy for me to...
And I get to poke you with the sticks. Yes, you get punk. Yes, Quantum, you can poke them with a stick.
identify them struggling when they were outside of my body. But the antisocial basement dwelling incel that was inside here...
you know what? The true basement dwelling incel is the friends we made along the way.
I couldn't acknowledge that. I couldn't recognize that. So I needed the mirror to be held up to me.
He wraps the video up with the insane claim that he finally learned the ability to feel empathy at the age of 32.
I think only in these past couple of years have I gained the ability empathy. And
I gained the ability empathy. He doesn't even just say I gained empathy. I gained the ability empathy. It was like a skill I had to unlock.
I'm very ashamed to admit that. It sounds really pathetic to say at the age of 32 I've acquired empathy.
It sounds very pathetic, and also I really doubt it, honey.
But I have, and I've realized it because I just like can't help myself but like feel for other people's pain and suffering. Now,
guys, I just can't help myself but be such an empath, you know? I care very much about everyone's fifis. You know, aside from the people I don't like, fuck those people.
Now,
this video was divisive, with most of his audience disagreeing with him apologizing for the content cops. A massive majority of content cops were made on people that rightfully deserved it. Even Tana Mongu responded by saying she didn't need an apology and that the content cop changed her for the better.
And I guess he posted this apology video apologizing for like a bunch of things he did in the past, one of them being the video he made with me or like to me or something. And I was like, damn. Like,
okay, what content did he make? Different kinds of content, especially the content cop. Anonymous? But anonymous? Thanks for anonymous. Thanks for the iCut content duo. I look forward to you gaining empathy this year. Thank you very much. I will do my best. Anonymous? Me big bookmarking. Oh, can't forget. You all get the head pats. I'm very proud of every single one of you. We will all gain empathy now. I'm so proud of you all for having empathy. Okay, that's enough head pats.
I just never expected that. And I don't know how I feel about it, you know, because like, and I don't know how to say this. I'm not talking about.
And again, apologizing to people who aren't even mad about it. You know, that kind of feels weird to me. Like, imagine someone did something that you're actually grateful for afterwards, and then they're like, I regret it so much, I'm so sorry. You're just like, bruh. I forgot to put a name in it. Thank you, web abuser. Feel especially head petted.
Anything in regards of the things he said, but I'm more so just talking about like his.
Love, he is an adult man, okay? If he plays along with Anisa, it's his fault.
His actions to me, like, you know, him showing up to my show, him kind of putting me on blast, him inevitably making me kind of canceled and lose subscribers and have to apologize and all that type of stuff. I kind of think I like deserved that. And maybe that's like dark.
Yeah, it feels like he is infantilizing them. Yeah, making them the victim when they don't feel like one. Yes.
Like to say, but like I don't feel like I'm owed an apology. And maybe that's because I've accepted it so much.
It comes from
that, like,
the We Can Be Bees comes from Nicholas Diorio. He started it. Now everyone got brainwashed.
People always ask me if you could go back in time and like make that never happen, like would you? And I always say no, because I feel like at the time it was obviously a very Oscar goes cry.
I heard him.
Like it was a very dark time period of my life when it came to like self-reflection and trying to figure shit out. And like I think I would be a completely different person if I didn't have that. I think it like I was on track to just be so on my high horse and like egotistical and like nothing could go wrong, that something going wrong gave me such a dose of reality that like this might not last forever. Like,
yeah,
you need to be held accountable for actions. I don't know, like it made me do so much necessary growth. And I think it also changed the entire trajectory of my career and life. Like I don't even think canceled would be here if like I didn't get canceled a bunch and that was kind of the start of that.
It's okay for Ian to apologize for his use of slurs and want to grow into a more mature person.
And also, I think more important than just being like, yeah, sorry I said those, I regret it so much. Just don't use them anymore. Why do you have to make a big show of it? Of your flagellation, you know? Why do you have to whip yourself like that instead of being like just changing, you know, just show the change. It's okay to be like one time. Yeah, I am sorry for using the slurs. It's not in my standard anymore and won't do it from now on, and then just don't do it anymore. That would have shown much more than doing on his rounds of being, yeah, writing it doesn't help me say it easier. No self-flagellation.
People took more offense at the fact he was bastardizing his old content and making it out to be something it absolutely wasn't. One other thing I found interesting that Ian said in this video was that he was insecure about his
I'm not sorry for saying the slurs, I'll do it again.
ability to make interesting or entertaining content.
I am very insecure about my ability to create interesting content.
And then he said it, and then it was never interesting again. Like, even if it's not your type of humor, at least it was like somehow morbidly fascinating back then. And then he just became super boring and super soy.
Or like entertain. It's gotten better over the years, but it's something that I have struggled with constantly.
The whole reason the iDubbz channel was successful and gained millions of subscribers was because Ian was in fact interesting and entertaining. The concepts behind Kickstarter Crap.
Yeah, he's allowed to change, but he's using it in the wrong way. He just became worse.
Crap, bad unboxing.
Usually when you do a change, it's for the better. You know?
And Content Cop weren't exactly groundbreaking, but Ian's personality and creativity made them something special. The problem with his content post-2022 is the lack of personality. It's almost like he's phoning it in now. Add that with the cuck and simp allegations because of his wife, his fear of Sam Hyde, failing a charity event, and ostracizing a giant chunk of his fans from his comments, it's
I only use the one slur I have the pass for. And that is every now and then just to spice, you know, just a little spice, you know? Just a tiny bit.
Not a surprise a majority of his audience has
you have to use them gently.
abandoned him at this point.
Now he looks like he's just in Breaking Bad.
His apology video,
yeah, Lev, what do you think what kind of slur I can use?
He started making things like ranking Cheez-Its and ranking playground equipment, which both struggled.
Yeah, see, it's immediately like the most boring whatever content that is.
To break 200,000 views. I know.
One slur? The Tumblr sexy man? Yes, Greg, exactly that one.
I know that's still a lot, but for iDubbbz's channel standards, this was poor. He has over 7 million subscribers, and his old tier list videos used to pull millions of views each. Another video he made at the start of 2024 was a pseudo content cop style video on cart narcs. You know, the guy—
On fucking cart narc! How can you make a video on cart narc?
that hounds people to put their shopping carts back in the return like a decent human being instead of leaving them in the middle of the road or parking spaces. It's already—
This is so funny, you know, he just goes around and goes to people who don't put their their cart back.
A weird thing to complain about. Seeing cart narcs is honestly a net positive, but some of the gripes Ian had—
I give you the pass for the F slur. Now you can say it twice. Hell yeah, I will save it for a very special moment.
with these videos were just unreal. For example, iDubbbz thought being called lazy for not returning your cart was one of the most hurtful things ever.
There's a lot of people—
Bruh, now being called lazy is very hurtful.
Who say like, yeah, this ain't so bad.
This is the N-word F-slur guy, okay?
The cart narc, he's hitting people with the white people insults. What's so wrong with that? It's like, dude, if someone called you lazy bones—
How would you feel? Lazy bones? What does it make you feel when I call you that? Lazy bones. All of you, lazy bones. Here's my pass, so you can say it 3 times. Oh yeah, I'm collecting them. I'm pretty lazy. But I am pretty. You are, Greg. So true. That makes me feel nothing. Common British mother talk.
Would you
Well, according to Ian.
not feel fucking awful? Especially—
You feel awful when someone calls you lazy bones? How fucking gay do you have to be to feel awful just because someone called you lazy bones?
if you're being lazy, that shit is like a level 9 white people insult. Those hurt.
What the hell happened to this guy?
Those hurt. At first I thought it was irony. It is not. No, I coped. I coped and thought, yeah, he's just being sarcastic. You're calling me lazy bones, so I'm literally at work right now. You're not working hard enough, Tursky. Wait, is he saying lazy bones is the same as a racial slur? It's a white people slur, you know?
Only someone who leaves their carts in the road or parking spaces would get offended by this content. I think one of the greatest examples of Ian's lack
Do you think Ian just leaves his cart out in the parking lot?
of personality was his appearance on Cold Ones, where he was reunited with Max and Chad on
I ain't subscribed to that slur. Okay, lazy bones.
June 6th, 2024. The atmosphere between these 3 old friends is just awkward. iDubbbz seemingly had no energy, and it really feels like he has just
those are the people he made the hair cake with. Whose asses they slapped, and they just look so awkward in this.
become a shell of himself. Surprisingly, he would address the Cold Ones appearance on the podcast he does with Anisa called She Ruined My Career. The title of the podcast is supposed to be a joke, but at this point it seems more like the harsh reality of his situation.
And then calling your podcast it is just like, yeah, it's like when you try to play with the joke, but it just comes across like a cope. It almost rhymed.
Video I record with Max and Chad, that is much closer to how I behave in real life.
That just makes it sad. Just make it sad. You know, you make it just sound like, yeah, I'm really awkward in real life. I'm not a funny guy. I'm boring.
And I feel really bad.
I guess I have to change the name of my Undertale Deltarune OC Lazy Bones before I get cancelled again. Yeah. Yeah, you do. You do, Greg. It's a white people slur.
That I didn't. I mean, it's a good experiment. I'm glad I did it, but I really wish that I had known that that energy is, I think, kind of needed for something.
Yeah, if you make content with them, yeah, you should bring some energy in there. I can't believe he's acting like this is a new concept to him. Like if you're not to make content with people and you just hang there around awkwardly, then yeah.
Thing like a Cold Ones video.
Yeah.
Which is a little bit more, like if you're not going to be outwardly like loud and active, like you gotta make up for it a little bit with some crazy behavior like shaving your eyebrows and your head.
Yeah.
This podcast...
People are usually boring IRL, nothing wrong with that unless you are a content creator. Yeah, because if you're a content creator, yeah, you should at least try to make it interesting, you know? And I'll be like, yeah, I'm really awkward. And then just say nothing.
Podcast is yet another boring project Ian has undertaken. It's really just...
I am extremely animated IRL, unfortunately. I know, Saint. We know. Me saying to have energy, here's some monster. Hell yeah. The monster keeps me animated.
Designed to be a pseudo-therapy outlet for both Ian and Anisa, where they just emotionally dump about things
But like I said, their podcast is so weird. It really is like recording a therapy session, and it's so awkward to listen to it because you feel like, I'm not supposed to hear that. I don't feel like this is something that should be public.
Nobody really cares about, like their relationship. I don't really know who the target audience is here, if there really is one, and I think the numbers the show pulls in kind of reflects that. Ian really has tried everything to revitalize the iDubbz channel. He even tried bringing back bad unboxing towards the end of 2024 and the start of 2025, but it really just wasn't the same, and it was
Stop lying, Saint. You have never exhausted me.
Quickly abandoned once again. 2025 for iDubbz can only be described...
I only listen to the podcast through the Kino Casino. Yeah, you need the extra commentary to it.
one way. Total self-destruction. On February 7th, Ian would announce Creator Clash 3. That's right, after the monumental failure that was Creator Clash 2, iDubbz thought it would be a genius idea to...
Why does he look like he has cancer? He looks really weird in this one.
Do it again.
Creator Clash is back. Tickets are available down
Why?
below.
I don't know how he managed to convince himself doing this a third time was some kind of good idea. Remember, Creator Clash...
I don't know if you can ask it. Why? Let me ask. Like, what? I'm asking the true question. It's a meth look too. Oh. Also, I really found it funny in his Ethan Klein content cop. He like freshly shaved his head and he just looked like a Nazi, like a skinhead. I'm sorry, but why did you took this look just for the fucking content cop, man?
Clash 2 promised 14 separate charity organizations donations and failed to raise a single penny for any of them. I honestly think the main reason iDubbz convinced himself to do Creator Clash 3 was because he pretty much removed the charity element, making it 100% for profit. Ian will still call this a charity.
Listen, for charity didn't work, so now we are the charity.
Event though, which couldn't be further from the truth, and to make matters worse, he will use it as a shield for criticism in the very near future. Creator Clash 1 and 2's charity donation model were identical to one another. All net profits from ticket sales and pay-per-view buys would be donated to charity in its entirety. Creator Clash 3's charity model removed this element. Ticket sales and pay-per-view...
It's a mystery element.
Buys for this event did not guarantee any money for charity now. You could only find this out by combing through their terms of service as
Yeah, that also comes there that he wasn't open about it, how it works. You know, you will think after failing the second event and having so many people having so many things that were unclear to people and who were like, what the fuck, I didn't know about that afterwards, you would think they would show their hands more open in this one.
iDubbz made sure not to tell anyone this. The only way Creator Clash 3 attempts to raise money for charity now is by attaching an external link to a GoFundMe style page asking for donations.
At this point, you can rather just donate to any charity of your choice yourself. You already done more for charity.
None of this new information was explained by Ian or anyone else that helps the event. Calling Creator Clash 3 a charity event is like calling McDonald's a charity restaurant because they have a donation box out at the register for Ronald McDonald's.
Yeah, and then they still dare to be like, it's a charity event. Are you a charity case? Always. I am the true charity. All your donations go towards cat food and treats and toys and a gaming chair for Pumpkin. He's almost through with this one. Me wanting up my grocery shopping is more charity than Creator Clash is. Yeah.
Charity. And if you thought the announcement for Creator Clash 3 was bad,
giving you money is doing more for charity than Creator Clash 3 ever will. So true. And Monster, yeah. From the left, from what's left for the cat, from the cat. It's not charity, the fights aren't interesting. Yeah, like, they had some interesting creators in the first one. Like, at least those were names you recognized. In the newest one, I think, aside from Harley, I didn't know anyone, I'll be honest.
one of the following videos was even worse. On April 16th, iDubbz decided to revitalize the Content Cop series.
Yeah, that's the craziest. On Ethan Klein, the Content Cop, even though one of Ethan's... English word. Employees was one of the fighters. Like, why couldn't he wait until after the event to start a fight with Ethan Klein?
That's right, after declaring Content Cop videos are cruel, saying nobody deserves one done on them, and
you know what, but this man, he deserves it.
Going on a years-long apology tour for them, Ian decided to make another one. He's really leaning into that newfound empathy he acquired. The new Content Cop installment was on Ethan.
The moment I'm watching this, I opened Discord to someone has the server tag SP, which apparently a server called Empathy, and says, come discover empathy with us. Yeah. It was crazy because he will even release the Content Cop doing the live stream from H3. So it went online during the H3 show, and the girl who was an employee of Ethan Klein had a fucking panic attack on the live stream because of it.
From H3.
What's Content Cop? Content Cop is pretty much just calling others out.
Productions. Ethan has plenty of things you can criticize him for, but the way Ian went about it in this video is absolutely horrendous. Also, Ethan being the subject of the Content Cop came as sort of a surprise to most people, as Ian and Ethan have seemingly been friends for almost a decade. They've collaborated with each other since 2016, with Ian pretty much being an annual guest on the H3 podcast. Ethan has also staunchly defended Ian and Anisa throughout the years and was
and like I said, I don't really care much about politics streamers or YouTubers or any creators that are just politics, you know? It's like yada yada. And so I don't care much about H3. I tried to watch it a few times. It's not my thing. But think about him what you want with Ethan. He has been there for iDubbz when they needed it, through their controversies and everything, for over many years. And then, when Ethan got hit with the call CPS on him, and that children are crawling through dog shit, that dog shit's all over the house, they didn't even have the spine to be like, yeah, no, we've seen his house, it's not full of shit. Like, no one expected them to go to bat for him, you know, or start a fight with other creators. Just to say, hey, I've been to their house. They seem like clean people.
was one of the biggest promoters for Creator Clash 1 and 2, so he really felt like a weird target to pick. Content Cop H3 was literally just an hour and 6 minutes of concern trolling. Concern trolling is the action or practice of disingenuously expressing concern about an issue or
I have a very fun joke considering your demographic and Ethan's, but I won't say it. However, I'll think about it. What is my demographic?
individual in order to undermine or derail a genuine discussion. This is exactly what the H3 Content Cop is. Throughout this video, Ian frames Ethan as a mentally unstable live streamer that is constantly crashing out, and he just wants to see him get help. What he doesn't mention a single time is the
Oh, German, oh, I see. Gay, indeed. Very gay. Well, if rumors are to be believed, Hassan knows iDubbbz through Anisa, and she's in the Hassan orbiter space. Yeah, makes sense. Your demographic is old and young lesbians. I can't even deny that somehow. I am indeed attracting the gays.
reason why Ethan was angry in all of the clips he presented. It turns out a massive majority of these out of context Ethan clips comes from a podcast titled Snark Called Child Protective Services on Us. For additional context that Ian won't give you, Ethan has been at war with various different leftist communities for the last 2 years over the Israel-Palestine conflict. The back and forth has gotten pretty out of hand, with a false rumor being spread that Ethan's children were crawling around in and eating dog poop, giving them diseases. After that narrative began to spread, Ethan was falsely reported to Child Protective Services in an attempt to get his kids taken away from him.
They're calling CPS, Child Protective Services, to come to our house and break up our family.
Fishy always tests me with how many words I need to blacklist, I swear to God. Can't think of any more words, man.
Friday morning, an agent showed up to our house saying that they had received an anonymous tip that our children were crawling around in dog shit, eating dog shit, and contracting diseases. Not only have they called CPS on us, now they're starting to try to call in a 5150 to get me committed. It's really gone on too far, and at this point, I'm ready to take no prisoners, take the gloves off, and
gather some races and ask them to source a ban list. Down the list of slurs I know, check out blacklist.
Call out everybody who needs to be called out. The thing is, once you target...
What was blacklisted? All the things that could get me into legal trouble here in Germany.
My children, then a line's been crossed that cannot be walked back. Once my kids are involved, when people are targeting my children, harassing my children, there's no length that I won't go to take care of this. And I think that's something that every parent can relate to. All these people, incidentally, who are promoting this type of insanity are, in fact, childless and will likely remain that way.
And yeah, that also comes on top of it. You know, all these childless people being like, are they taking care of their children?
The reason iDubbbz decided to make this content cop on Ethan was because after this, he began criticizing both Ian and Anisa for being friends with some of the people that are helping spread these lies. Ethan wanted his friend to come to his defense during this time, but instead, Ian refused.
Yeah, again, he didn't even want them to start a fight with Hassan and the others. He just expected, you know, as a friend, that you come and be like, hey, their house is indeed not full of dog shit. Do I get bug spray for that? You do. There you go. Psst, psst, motherfucker. Access, you also get the bug spray. I can't believe you said this.
Refused. Now, I'm not saying Ian has to publicly defend Ethan, but if he was this new,
does not speak for me.
man he told everyone he was, telling people your friend has a clean house so they don't have CPS falsely called on them seems like an easy thing to do. Instead, Ian would state on his podcast that he wanted to stay out of the drama and didn't want a dogpile on anything going on.
Ethan's
upset with, I think, some of our connections, and we've tried.
He upset some of our connections, and we don't want or anything to do with
reach
that.
out to Ethan to talk privately. Basically, it just seems like we're at a bit of an impasse. So we want to stay out of the drama as much as possible. We don't want to pile on and add to anything.
Which is insane, seeing just a few weeks later.
Honestly, yeah, all they had to say is, hey, don't involve children, that's mess up, And, as a good friend, maybe throw in her word, yeah, his house, I was at his house, it's literally not full of dog shit, it's fine. Like, dude, it was the bare minimum that was expected. No one expected him to fight a war.
Later, he did exactly that, with the now added context of Ethan being falsely reported to CPS.
I'm not afraid of you, dude. My melanin gives me the ability to resist your one weakness, going outside with the sun up. God damn it, Exes. Listen, I need to keep my moon skin, okay?
And Ian's refusal to speak out, you can understand why Ethan was rightfully angry on a podcast titled "Snark Called Child Protective Service on Us." You would think this is a pretty important detail to note, but iDubbz does.
Yeah, no, iDubbz pretty much leaves it out completely. It's only mentioned once. Like, it's not a huge deal of why Ethan is so freaked out at the moment, or why he was so angry when talking about him. Bruh. I wanna stay out of the drama, but let me drop a content cop and go on Hassan's stream to shit on Ethan more. Exactly. Porcelain white skin, you look like one of those expensive dolls. I take that as a compliment.
Does not mention it a single time throughout this video. The beginning of the content cop shows iDubbz inside Hassan Piker's room, and he's joined by some of the most content coppable people online. Of course, there's Hassan, who's one of the largest leftist political commentators on Twitch. He's a champagne socialist known for making statements like, "America deserved 9/11.
America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it, I'm saying it.
And he's more recently become known for being a terrorist supporter.
Hezbollah is a paramilitary organization.
Do we like them or no?
I don't have
an
issue with them, let's just say. But they are a terrorist organization. Like, they're designated. They are designated by the American state as a terrorist organization.
I do not like them then.
Well,
also in the intro was DewsSnailHouse, another leftist streamer who uncritically reacted to the man spreading the rumor about Ethan's kids while her chat sent a bunch of messages advocating to call CPS.
He lets his dogs shit.
Oh god, not this, dude. Fucking schizophrenic.
All over his mansion, and he just leaves the shit on the floor, something that is probably related to the fact that his former housekeeper is suing him for a number of different reasons. So I would assume he doesn't actually have a housekeeper anymore, or perhaps he lost his extra housekeeper. So now the house is
literally writing fan fiction here.
It's like covered in dog shit. And he has kids, and his kids like crawl into the dog shit, and God forbid, I don't know what they do with it. I don't know if they eat it, or if it's just from like contact
I don't
with
know
it
if they eat it,
hands or something, but they contracted a parasite.
Why does iDubbz make me feel masculine? I'm sorry. It's because I literally have a bigger dick than iDubbz. iDubbz.
That I had previously never heard of in my life, called Giardia, from the dog shit that is all over his house.
Dude, how is it that like...
And immediately, taking this dude by its word. Is that true, guys? Oh, that's so crazy. That's so crazy.
Once a week, I look into
the real dumb move was to do it before Creator Clash. Like, why do you start this before Creator Clash? Especially with one of H3's employees being one of the fighters. And what did you expect would happen? And wasn't Creator Clash just 1.5 months away from happening? iDubbz, shut up.
Ethan Klein's been up to. And every time I manage to find more and more terrible shit.
Frogan also makes an appearance in the intro. Frogan is yet another.
God damn it. Play it, okay. Fuck. Wait.
Another leftist streamer who's only really known for saying
Okay, wait.
Find more and more terrible shit.
Frogan also makes an appearance in the intro. Frogan.
Oh. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Frogan is yet another leftist streamer who's only really known for saying vitriolic things like hoping all American soldiers get PTSD.
I have no pity at all for any fucking soldiers. Distress, thank you so much. I will never have any fucking pity for any fucking soldiers. U.S. military? Boo fucking who? I hope you get PTSD.
Bruh. Immediately stuffing her face.
Oh my god, I want my fucking Camaro, no student loans. Fuck you. I hope you get PTSD. And I hope you get no health insurance when you get back into fucking America.
Lastly, there's Shonda Black. Yes, that's
Excuse me, what's his name? Okay.
his name, and he's really only known for making a comment one time about how killing the streamer Destiny would somehow accomplish socialism.
Can somebody...
What? Excuse me? Excuse me?
Just... Like, it would just be so easy to just... It would save, like, solve all of our problems. Like, we would have socialism now at this point. Right? We would have socialism at this point. If someone just...
We would have socialism if someone would just shoot Destiny? What? What? Disavow?
went out of their way and...
You came back to Sean the Black. Apparently.
It would be so easy.
This nightmarish group Fortnite L dances for a bit before flicking the camera off, finally launching into Ian's criticisms. Deconstructing this entire content cop would be an hour-long video on its own, so I'm going to focus on the more insane things I found. In the
Destiny even a capitalist? I don't question it, you know.
Beginning, Ian immediately downplays his relationship.
I called him what they called him, Sean the Black. What? Can't even call someone black anymore. Leave me alone. I got the pass. Someone gave me the pass earlier.
Relationship with Ethan and springs into defense of Hassan Piker. He then vaguely mentions why Ethan has become upset with him and starts giving reasons why he won't defend him. One of the main reasons he says he won't defend Ethan and Ela, who are both Jewish, was because Anisa was half Irish and half Lebanese.
Hold on, dude, I got this. I believe in you, Exes.
He basically claims Anisa is well aware of the oppression her people faced from Israel, so...
What? Wait.
Ethan and Ela, who are both Jewish, was because Anisa was half Irish and half Lebanese.
Yes, of course. Half Irish, half... Wait. I've seen her fucking... Didn't she do the thing where she was like, oh, I'm this much Italian and this much things? I feel like this doesn't add up. Maybe he mentions it. Yeah, wasn't this like 8%? Maybe Nick mentions it.
Basically claims Anisa is well aware of the oppression her people faced from Israel, so of course she wouldn't defend Ethan and Ela.
Her people, of course. You, how much German are you? Show me your bloodshots. Actually never got a bloodshot. But I think there's some Polish in there. The last name of my grandfather is something to believe.
Of course I was going to stand by you. That's insane. It's absolutely insane and disgusting. But now you choose to hang out with people that would have a problem with you if you defended me.
I'm not going to assume that Hila knows, but I'll say it for anyone who doesn't know. Anisa is half Lebanese and half Irish. For anyone unfamiliar, the
half Irish
have been on the receiving end of a lot of oppression and genocide. On the part of the Lebanese, they've received a lot of oppression and attacks from the IDF. So Anisa is very well familiar with the propaganda and the shit coming out of Israel. Choosing now...
I have a literal drop of German. Hell yeah, Tusky. I will invite you to a beer.
Out of all the times to be like, please defend me. No, we're not gonna fucking defend you.
Anisa isn't even...
Does it mean that Keem has 12% of the N-word pass? I'm actually like 50% Irish. I pee myself in the shower. Okay, Remanda. That's Remanda was saying. Quote, no, I've been peed on. 25% Italian and only 8% Arab. There's some percent missing. What is the rest? No clipping it, Ivy. No, I'm unclippable. Stop it. Bad.
Close to being half Lebanese. She's literally stated in her Discord she's only 8% Arab. That means Keemstar is...
The question is... Oh. Genetic ancestry for Daniel Keem. Italian, Ireland, and African. Keem is more African. Oh, the rest is white. Damn. Does that mean either she lied or her husband got her ancestry wrong? I don't know what would be more embarrassing.
Is more African than Anisa is Arab. After this, iDubbz disingenuously makes the assumption that H3 is upset with him because he follows people...
White, I guess. The rest is invisible. Damn. White isn't even shown as Caucasian or something on there. Damn.
On Twitter.
We're not gonna run to your defense when, I don't know, we follow people. We be following. That's one
We be following. You do more than follow. Don't act like that.
Fucked up thing that you can say about Anisa and I is when we're on Twitter, we do be following.
I'm not upset, Ian, because you follow people. That is absurd. I'm mad because you are actively engaging with these people on social media, in DMs, while this harassment is happening.
Damn, Keem has to pass then. Guess I owe him an apology. Axis, you're gonna go apologize to Keemstar. Be like, is Keem invited to the cookout?
Indifferent to it, silent on it. In a sense, I felt like you were more on their side than my side.
Our silence means something.
Yeah, it means you agree with all of the points, you know. It means you agree. They should call CPS. Childless behavior.
Means that we would like to pause this relationship until you...
Oh, that's how it works in every relationship. If I don't answer you, that means I want to pause our relationship, don't you know? That's why I didn't break up with my 10 last boyfriends, you know? I was just like, my silence means something.
You figure your shit out.
Our silence means something. That's exactly what we felt.
It's kind of insane how much iDubbz misinterprets.
DDS. Befriend, discuss social media followment. Boycott these creators for their complicity in not deep-throating Ethan Klein. What the fuck?
This. He goes on to spend 5 minutes of the video trying...
Wait, you can pause relationships? Apparently, your silence means something.
Trying to make a point, if people follow Frogan, that means they're enemies of Ethan. During the content...
Time to write yaoi as I listen to a man yap about how pussy is a myth to him. As per usual.
And Cop, Ian also makes the claim that the H3 podcast is horrible because it's used as an emotional dumping ground, and that's not what podcasts are.
You're making...
Again, with their own podcast, it's very funny to hear.
It's so fucking obvious that this is your emotional dumping ground. It's horrible. This is not what podcasts are.
This is incredibly ironic and hypocritical, seeing the fact that Ian states on the very first episode of his own podcast that it's a place for him to dump.
I just need to sometimes dump a little bit.
Yeah, with your IBS, that's a given. But also just makes it even more funny that he is like, Ethan, you treat your podcast like a personal dumping ground. How can you? Pausing a relationship is that type of shit people do when they aren't serious about that relationship and would rather get away from each other instead of communicating. Listen, why communicating? When my silence says something. It's apparently the logic here.
And I also like top.
Maybe he's pausing the friendship because he needs to poop. Listen, oh, I got the stomach ache. Ian, your wife simulates every stream. You cannot comment. Listen, he doesn't see it like that. You know, that's pure love.
When I feel like it's appropriate.
No, Crotaro. Damn.
Sometimes in
the
like
devil. They have the cut of the devil there.
Normal videos, I'm like, people don't want to fucking hear me talk. They just want to hear me, or they do, but it's like background noise, or they want to see a premise of a video or whatever. And not having that and just being like, all right, I'll dump, I think is like that's like a satisfying thing for me.
So it's okay when he does it, but not okay when Ethan does it. iDubbbz
rules for thee, but not for me, as always.
Also lets Ethan know that he doesn't care what's happening to him and nobody he respects would give a fuck if he defended him.
There isn't a single person that I respect who would give a fuck if I publicly said that Ethan and Hila are great with their kids.
I'm sure Ethan and Hila would have cared, but so you say you don't respect them, I guess. We said the quiet part out loud. Okay, next word to be...
Ethan and Hila didn't kill their dog, and Ethan and Hila... Why?
That's all that was expected of you. As much as you make fun of it here, that is all that was expected of you.
Their asses, or don't have Giardia, or whatever the fucking... the prompt is. No one would care. The only person who would care is me, because I'm like, why did I tweet this out? I'm not tweeting out because I'm not your fucking lapdog. That's why I'm not tweeting it out.
No, you're Hassan's laptop now. Lapdog now, I got it. We got it.
I'm not saying it to my audience because I don't give a fuck.
This is incredibly rich coming...
I don't give a fuck. That says everything. You don't give a fuck that they get... CPS called on them.
From the guy that claims he just learned to be empathetic the year prior. After this, he brings up Reddit snark talking points about Ethan's podcast crew, which the crew immediately shot down live on air.
Put in the...
wait, pass off to her to watch on stream kick... What? Wait. Clip in your channel. What? Piss. I'm actually like 50% Irish. I pee myself in the shower. Of course. I'm actually... Of course. Of course. God damn it.
Worst working environment that you possibly can be for a fucking podcast.
Night, web abuser. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Every crew member has it bad.
I will get you for that one, Ivy.
I like to be.
Bro, I'm chilling, dude. You don't need to do this.
Why?
You don't got to do that.
Speak for yourself.
You don't got to do all that, dude.
Why does he? So actually, this part is kind of good. Without getting into this.
No. You're right though. Let's just get to the meat. Get to the stuff about you.
It's just so like, stupid. Dude, why are you?
It's so stupid. You got a problem with us? Focus on us.
Yeah, why even getting the employees involved in this? You know, like this is just disgusting behavior, and that from the guy who gained empathy. You know, you would think the guy that gained empathy would feel for people who get their kids involved in this bullshit. You know, because people start to call CPS and feel empathy for the employees. Nah.
They're not slaves.
You should see the clips I have of Beckett and Chris. Oh, there are so many good clips. Wait, I did one for Chris recently. Wait. Little derail, just a little derail. Shouldn't be that far. There.
Surrender your cummies, bitch. It seems we are at a stalemate. Fine, you may have my cummies. However, what will I get in return? Surrender your cummies, bitch.
No, dude, he's only 34% empathy. Demonic. What do you mean? I got the best clip, okay? Surrender your commies.
Okay, they fucking choose to be here, right? So why are you putting words in
I
their
need that soundboarded immediately. Listen, I will put it on my soundboard. Just surrender your commies. I was there live, but I remember you said it live.
mouth thoughts? Like you're speaking for them as if
this is the snark thing.
Yeah, that is so snark.
No, dude, if I say it, they'll clip it. Oh no, whatever will I do?
Starkonomics.
Yeah.
The ending of the content cop is one massive self-own, and I don't even know why he included it in the video. Ian's grand finale was speaking with a man.
God damn it! I need to be careful around Ivy. I see. Keep you in my eye.
And known as Dr. Kirk Honda, who runs the YouTube channel.
I'm a sadomasochist. Okay, I like to torture and be tortured. Okay. Don't get it wrong, May. Don't get it wrong, May. I torture you all with my streams. I get tortured with getting clipped. It's a give and take. It's a give and take.
Psychology in Seattle. He's a licensed psychologist that has a series on his channel where he rates YouTubers' apologies and has given both Ethan and Ian scores previously. Ethan received an A+ for his apology.
Oh, check the Discord. Okay. Oh.
Side note, but this child continues to lick my kneecap. I do not. Side note, but this
Good dude.
Side note, but this
same.
How you doing today? What'd you do?
You know, just what did I do today?
I'm a pedophile. How you doing today? What'd you do?
Good dude.
After the QT Cinderella situation, and Ian received a B+ apology for his past behaviors. Ian traveled to Seattle.
Oh my god, that was so petty. So this psychologist rates YouTuber apologies, and Ethan got an A+. So Ian, for his content cop, traveled to him to get his A+ removed. It is so petty. This is so pathetic.
And showed him an out-of-context compilation of Ethan in an attempt to get his grade lowered below his own. His plan failed, with the psychologist telling Ian he won't be changing
and then it doesn't even work.
His score, and that he thinks Ethan
so he flew out completely for nothing.
Just needs a hug. Ian then had to scrap together a different ending where he got all of Ethan's biggest haters to say something nice about him. They all put on a fake smile and said disingenuous statements for a few minutes. And I say they're disingenuous because they are. Sean DeBlack stated on his stream days later that he thought he had to say something nice and
well, that's really his name.
Wouldn't have done so if he knew he had an option not to.
We're watching Hassan.
Yeah, the funniest thing, Hassan was not one of them who said something nice in the end, so... And now he just learned it was an option not to... It was an option not to say something.
Watch it. And, like, I want you to Hassan watch it. And Hassan doesn't have a nice thing about Ethan. And the chat asked what I'm thinking. I'm like, wait, you didn't do a nice thing about Ethan? And he was like, no. And I'm like, wait. That was an
How do you already have 2 no clips, Ivy? God damn it.
I could have just said no.
Yeah, that comes across as very honest, really from the heart, really empathetic.
This really is just an insult to Ian, as it only undermines the end goal of his video. The final bits of Content Cop shows Ian crying in front of the psychologist about his relationship and the harassment he received.
Why would you show yourself crying with your psychologist? What is this?
Online while projecting about Ethan and Hila.
You know, I also see the dynamic of Ethan and Hila. Like, fuck, like, it's really hard.
See, at the end, I show myself crying, so you see how much I care. I'm such an empath.
To be a couple online and see people attacking your partner, and it's like, okay, like if you come to the—
You called your partner's pussy mid, okay? And she's told everyone that you shit your pants, okay? You attack each other.
Your defense. If that
It's not even his psychologist, it's just a random one. Is it the one who gave the rating, the apology rating? And he is like, hey, sir, I'm already here. Can you give me like an hour of your time? Can you give me a therapy session?
doesn't always help them.
That's crazy.
Right. Sometimes that makes it worse for them.
Ethan responded to the entire Content Cop.
I didn't get that the first time. That's fucked up. Imagine you are just a psychologist who's like, you just want to rate your little YouTube apologies, and suddenly this guy comes over. Hey, I want you to change the rating for the dude that I'm in beef with. And you're like, nah. And then he sits down and cries in front of you, and you're just like, the fuck are you? It's just so hard to have a relationship online, you get. Do I get paid for this? Do you have a schedule? Do you have a do you have a booking? Fuck me.
Live on the H3 podcast.
Did he charge iDubbbz? That's the true question. I hope he did.
Dismantling a lot of what Ian says and even concedes to a few points made. This Content Cop really only had a
I look away for 5 seconds, what you do, and I died in my fucking game. Good.
negative effect on one person, and that was Ian. A greater part of the internet was seemingly on Ethan's side for this drama. Creator Clash 3 has also faced negative repercussions for this as well, with some of the fighters no longer being comfortable with being involved with the event. Harley Morenstein, one of the fighters on the main event of the evening, decided to drop out of the card. This is huge because he previously boxed in the 2 promotions before this, and he was a staunch defender of the organization. On a live
Harley fought really hard for it. Like, he did a lot of advertisement.
Stream with Nicholas Diorio, he stated that he felt like his fun charity boxing match had become a talking point for a decades-long holy war.
Like, I'm just kind of like, oh, cool, the fun little charity fundraiser has now been attached to a decades-long bloody holy war in the Middle East.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're someone who just wants to box and then it gets involved in this is really crazy.
It's whatever. Cool. You know, it's not really like this fun sentiment I had. So now, like, I wake up in the morning, I'm going to go to boxing. Like, I got to think about Israel and Palestine. Like, what's going on?
Another fighter that dropped out shortly after the release of Content Cop was Lena Ayad. She's literally an employee for the H3 podcast, so it's...
Yeah, she had a panic attack when fucking Ian released his Content Cop in the middle of their live show.
It's not even a surprise she's no longer comfortable with competing anymore.
It is with great regret that we announce that Lena will not be participating in Creator Clash either.
Yes. First off, I apologize to any of the fans who were going to see Lena.
I will not play the clip "We Can Be Jews." Drama.
It's been a lot, and Lena's just sort of been thrown in the middle. She was kind of put in a really shitty situation, and boxing is a very serious thing, and you need your full concentration. And it was getting to a point that she was just caught in the middle of stuff, and I was afraid, and she was distracted at practice, and there's a lot to it. And
guys, we can't derail too much anymore. It's almost 1 a.m. and I don't want to make this another 2-parter, okay? Chill.
yeah, she wasn't dropped. It was sort of, it wasn't fair to her opponent, Froggy, as well, because if Lena was to post and promote, she would get shit.
Also, the employees also got a lot of shit because 2 of them are Arabs and people said mad shit about them, especially on the fucking Reddit. Yeah, someone is sleepy because someone has to get up early for work again, okay? Some people work. Imagine having your entire online identity be that you're black. Couldn't be me. See, that's why you're based access.
And if she didn't post...
Too bad, entertain me, funny woman. Dance! Amuse me, clown.
She's still getting shit, and it's not fair to Froggy and her experience. So, yeah, after talking out with everyone, we figured
I work. Every day I wake up. I crave death.
it was best if she drops.
People were also starting to notice that Creator Clash 3 had hardly sold any tickets, and over the
crazy
course of a few days, the organizers...
So who actually killed the Creator Clash thing, Ian and Anisa?
Organizers had removed entire sections of unsold seating. Things were not looking good for iDubbz and his event, and it was only going to get worse. On May 3rd, just a couple weeks...
Well, that can't be right. My clock says it's 4 PM. What time isn't real?
After the Content Cop, he released yet another video on H3 with his signature Content Deputy title. This video is arguably even worse than the previous one. Ian doesn't bother addressing the long list of criticisms he was given for his last video. Instead, he insanely justifies the CPS call that happened to Ethan and went as far as blaming his...
Where did the empathy go? You think when the children get involved, there would be some of the empathy?
Own audience for the call.
People are quite reasonably concerned. And so, yes, anyone who's seeing that content might be concerned enough to call CPS.
You know, anyone seeing this might be concerned enough to call CPS. Yeah, it totally was for concern. Sure. Du has acquired the skill of empathy. Ah, so true.
Yes, including Ethan's own chat, which, by the way, is not a measly number. It's about 26,000.
Yeah, no one here says call CPS. They all just say Ethan has poo-poo hands, Ethan eats poo-poo. No one here says something about CPS.
At the time of this stream.
His proof that it
so
may...
he is now claiming that it was Ethan's own watchers. Look, I don't like H3. Very much don't align with them on the genocide. It's still really shitty to give their employees shit. Like, I wouldn't assume they could jump ship with another job so easily. I don't care about politics streamers, content creators in general, because I really don't care about politics. I'll be real here. So they're also not my cup of tea, and the humor is kinda boomer for me. But as soon as children get involved or people get their employees involved in their little splatfest of drama there, it's too much. And again, nothing much was expected of Ian. Just to say, hey, I've been over at your house. I don't know. I have seen it's not full of shit. Also, is now a persona user. Always.
Have been Ethan's audience was cherry-picked joke comments from a live stream where Ethan told the initial story that led to the disgusting lies being spread about his children. iDubbz also claims that because Ethan is now quote-unquote
I come here to get away from it. Good, then you're in the right place, because I actually tried for some time, I think like 2 years ago, when politics streamers were kinda, you know, pretty much anything. I couldn't get into it. I barely care about... I slightly care about my local politics shit. You know? I don't care about... Ethan Hassan Destiny, yes. So I can't really much care about the politics of other countries, you know? I mean, it's just tiring for me. I just want to have fun. I just want to point and laugh at retards.
unquote attacking his charity event that he will be stepping away from Creator Clash and handing over the responsibility to other organizers.
Now, with this recent revelation that people are just going to use Creator Clash to attack Anisa and I have decided to step away from Creator Clash.
You are always hiding behind Creator Clash. And someone attacks you, you're always like, we're doing a charity event. We're doing a charity event. I can't believe they attack someone who does a charity event.
We have relinquished control to our business partners who ran the previous 2 events. They're very capable. They know exactly what they're doing. They run events on a regular basis. The event is still happening. Anisa and I just don't have any...
Yeah, well, that already aged like milk.
...financial ties. We don't have any ownership. We are, you know, I think just going to be known as the founders of the event.
The problem with most political streamers is that most of them come from wealthy backgrounds, and if they actually wanted to make a difference, there would be a politician. Most of them aren't even real activists, you know? I think I've seen one person who is an activist, and that's fucking card posting, okay? And the other ones... I always have the feeling with most politics streamers, especially young ones, you know, people who never had a real job, who have no idea about real life, you know, no real life experience, and then you hear them talking. Most of them can't even define what their goal is. And that doesn't evoke much passion in me. So yeah, I'd rather sit here and call people retards and faggots.
It's the same organizers partly responsible for the failure that was Creator Clash 2, so that doesn't necessarily
Dog, there's a snake in my boot? Why is there a snake in your boot?
Inspire confidence in the event's success. Ian straight up refuses to take any responsibility for disrupting his own event, and his abandonment of it now is kind of like the captain of the Titanic resigning after he crashed into the iceberg. He actually has the gall to say he thinks the internet is going to blame H3 for ruining Creator Clash.
Did H3 also ruin Creator Clash 2? You know, the one you ran into the ground? The one that H3 was really supportive of?
Can't wait for them to blame us for their failed event. Don't worry, Ela. I'm not going to blame you guys for anything Creator Clash related.
Gute Nacht, May. Schlaf gut.
I know you're terrified of taking accountability for anything, so that will rest solely on my shoulders. But I can't speak for the internet. The internet might actually blame you guys for it.
I don't think anyone really blames H3 for ruining Creator Clash 3. If someone does, they're fucking stupid.
iDubbz ends the video begging people to like it, which is something he insulted Leafy for in the past. He wants people to like his video in order to combat the dislike extensions people were using to try and figure out how many dislikes are on his videos.
Yeah, don't trust the extension. Most of the time it's bullshit.
While these aren't exactly accurate, most extensions showed the Content Cop H3 had more dislikes than likes, which Ian vehemently denies. He even tries to prove that the Content Cop H3 had a positive like ratio by showing an entirely different video's like ratio.
Also, for all the people who touch grass,
I think people genuinely don't understand that not all Arabs or Muslims sympathize with each other magically. Yeah, that reminds me of the one clip I saw where his son is like, Ethan, you should talk to this approved Jew that actually agrees with me. And it's like, that's so disrespectful. It's like telling a black man, yes, you don't agree with me? Here, talk to this other black man that agrees with me. Like, that's not okay, man. Like, that was just mega cringe.
Remind you to click the like button on this video. Not so it goes in your algorithm or anything, just specifically so that we can add a counter narrative, or I can get an idea of how much astroturfing is out there, because I know that a lot
Honestly, you could make a two-parter. The last podcast when Anisa made is hilarious because of how blatant Anisa clearly asserts herself. Guy bites his lip in anger after Anisa decided a movie for him. Yeah, I will definitely talk more about iDubbbz because there's still some stuff I want to show you guys, especially the Sam Hyde documentary is really funny. So we will probably go over that. But I want at least this history done.
These fuckers, they love their dislike button extensions. And I saw that shit and I was like, what the fuck? These are all like fabricated
The vegan teacher actually did the black people thing? That's fucking crazy.
numbers. The like-dislike ratio was like 80-20 on my video, and then they tried to create a narrative of like, no, people actually hate this content cop, guys. It's actually so...
Like, I can believe that it doesn't have as many dislikes as the extension showed. But you can't tell me that there are actually very many people who loved it. No, most people I spoke to were like, what the fuck was that?
So much worse. Like, bitch, like, people were more upset with, like, my wife being on OnlyFans. You're not gonna convince the internet that fucking Ethan Klein isn't being a piece of shit. Like, sorry, guys. It doesn't matter how many dislike extensions you have.
I don't know how he thinks that proves his point. Clearly, the dislikes on the content cop are bad, and probably accurate to what the extensions were saying, seeing the fact he didn't actually show it, instead opting to show a different video's ratio. Creator Clash 3 would continue to crumble following this video. Another fighter on the card, Freddie Wong, released a very long and professional statement inside the Creator Clash Discord. He expresses his unhappiness with finding out about updates about Creator Clash through drama videos and tweets.
Oh, isn't that funny? Not even the fighters know what's going on. That's truly, truly professional. Imagine you're a fighter in this event, you train fucking hard, lose weight and everything, and then you learn through fucking drama YouTubers that something is going on with the event you're supposed to be fighting in. Yeah, I'm sure that is great. I didn't know my boy Freddie Wong was fighting. Well,
tweets. This is a direct contradiction to something Ian states in his content
let's see for how long he's still in there if he hasn't dropped out already.
Video. Ian claims he spoke to all of the fighters about what was going on and everybody was on good terms, which clearly was not true.
We've already told all the fighters, and it seems like most people understand.
I think you missed at least a few.
This is the best move.
Freddie's statement also questions when Creator Clash is going to find replacement
They
fighters.
left already. Oh, see.
And he asks about the harassment he's been receiving since Ian released his last two videos. What are the plans to
Yeah, so of course the fighters also felt the backlash from the fucking content cop or content deputy. That's again, why couldn't he wait until after fucking Creator Clash before he began his spit?
actively address the comment miasma that, at least for me, decentivizes any social media comms, as I prefer to spend my time training and not slogging through the common output of internet morons parroting the talking points of the streamer they have pledged allegiance to. How are we reasonably expected to promote this event? He wraps up his statement expressing his disapproval with how everything is being handled. Having run my share of organizations at various scales, I can appreciate the complexities of internal versus external comms, cadence, and tone. However, I believe I speak for all of us when I say that the current strategy of zero prior communications or heads up internally to all fighters is an unacceptable methodology moving forward.
Yeah, that is really based. It's also very true. Because again, imagine you're in this big event, you're training for it, everything, put a lot of work into it, and just to learn, if you wouldn't watch drama YouTubers, you wouldn't even know that anything is happening there.
Providing dates for upcoming announcements without any information as the content of those announcements isn't enough. Our current trajectory does not instill confidence, and I look forward to hearing about what changes we plan to implement. A few days after this statement from Freddie, another fighter on the card, Ren, would express his unhappiness with iDubbz's decisions on a livestream.
Ian and Ethan are now doing this YouTube battle against each other, going through this drama war. Creator Clash is receiving a lot of collateral.
Ivy, don't rush me.
Damage.
See, it's so funny. Everyone's saying like, "Oh, I hate H3." How H3 actually got Creator Clash to get some negative air. They see this is like iDubbz made a video about them.
Yeah.
He, the founder of Creator.
He made a full content cop after he was like, "I'm so sorry for all the content cops I made. It was so toxic."
Clash made a video about these other people who were creating drama. They, so I'm saying, like, this is like this thing
And
where
it's like, I'm not going to tell Ian what to do. It's not my place to be like, Ian, maybe you shouldn't, like, do that. Because the rest of us might kind of catch some strays from it.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
at the same time, it's like, it feels like Ian and I were friends walking down a sidewalk, and he gets stung by a wasp. And he's like, oh, and he looks up and there's a wasp nest there. And I'm like, oh,
then
yeah.
he grabs a big stick and just smashes the wasp nest over and over again.
That's a wasp nest, and he pulls out a bat, and he runs up and hits that wasp nest and comes back. He's like, I showed that wasp nest. And I'm like, uh-oh. And all the wasps come flying out, and they start stinging us, both of us. Mostly him, because he was but I'm like I'm getting stung. I'm like, what the heck? I didn't come on this walk to get stung by wasps.
Pause, Andy. Shut up, Ivy. Shut up.
Go hit the wasp nest.
Yeah.
And
pause, Andy. Pre-watch clip shimmed.
And he's like, all right, the only thing to do here to protect you is to run away. And so he runs away. And now I'm like, okay, I guess they're following him, but I'm still kind of getting stung here. Not really what I signed up for.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit of that. So
Things kept getting worse for Creator Clash towards the end of May when yet another fighter on the card, Will.
Like at this point, I'm just like, how many fighters are there left? Are there even any fighters left?
Neff announced on his live stream that Creator Clash is now going to be delayed.
I suppose it's out there in the ether, but Creator Clash is delayed. Creator Clash is delayed to a date far in the future.
Can it word for word? I'm not sorry. Listen, I just heard wasp nest and I know where it was going. Left of wasp fighters.
For me, this is a huge bummer, not only because I was bringing out a bunch of my family.
Oh my god, they have a Tragosso in the background.
But I was losing weight at a lightning clip.
What's really is insane is the fact that all of these fighters are now giving more updates about Creator Clash than Ian or anyone else involved running it. 2 more fighters would drop off the card following this announcement from Will. The first being LA Beast.
We now have like 5 fighters left.
Who was the second fighter for
the Tragosso, the Pokemon
main event. He took to Twitter and wrote, due to a laundry list of reasons that will be revealed to you shortly, I unfortunately will no longer be boxing in the Creator Clash event. It is the best decision for me and my team at this time. All I wanted to do was put on a show, get paid, and ultimately raise money for charity.
These fighters just wanted to have a good boxing event, make some money, maybe get some for charity. But now they're just like got pulled inside in Ian's personal drama. Crazy.
He also replied to a few people under his tweets stating, scared of multiple red flags.
Cubone. We call it Tragosso, okay?
And irreversible damage it can do to one's brand by being associated with the event. How it's gotten to this point is a real bummer. Selfishness on the part of a select few has taken away from the charity aspect and fighters who put in the sacrifice in the gym training the last few months. I sacrificed time away from my newborn son and wife to train 5 to 6 days a week. The other fighter that removed themselves from the card was Freddy.
Yeah, funny enough, we Germans have other names. We Germanized the Pokemon names, okay? It always confuses me when I'm supposed to talk about Pokemon with English speakers, because we have different names for most of them, and then it gets very confusing.
Wong. While he did not make any public statements, he is no longer on the scheduled fights on the website. So now, Creator Clash has 3 separate scheduled fights that are missing fighters. Their main event, which is the most important one, has no fighters anymore. It's TBA versus TBA. A shocking bombshell would be released on May 29th from the new organizers running Creator Clash in the form of a transparency Q&A. In the section titled, Do Fighters
the
Get
transparency Q&A. Oof. It also bit them in this. Oh, Wishiums actually wants that state the same in German.
Paid, they exposed the fact that Anisa and Ian planned on taking a
oh no, and Pikachu is also the same. But like Charmander, for example, Glumanda.
34% share of the profits generated.
Glumanda, Glutexo und Glurak.
from this event. That's right, they planned on taking a majority of the revenue made for basically doing nothing. Neither of them were fighting on the card, and their only role this year was checking in on the fighters and making sure they're okay, which they clearly failed miserably at. This is an incredibly gross revelation, as both Ian and...
they were making money! What's Ash in German? Ash. You also call him Ash.
Anisa have been using what they call...
Oh, suddenly it turns out they were about to... Ash. Why is German cute as fuck? Truly the language of love. Yeah, now it turns out they were supposed to take a big cut out of it. Oopsie daisy. For the, you know, big charity event.
Call a charity event as a shield against criticism ever...
What's Embre in German? I think... Seven. Oh, Embre. We don't have Embre, but we have Ember, which would be Glut oder Kohle.
Since Ian released his content cop. Remember, this is a 100% for-profit event. It is not a charity event, and the organizers would also reinforce this statement in the transparency report as well. The only money being raised for charity through Creator Clash is being done separately on an entirely different website that nobody has promoted. Not a single fighter on the card nor Ian divulged this major detail, so how are they ever going to...
Charmander is called Hitokage in Japanese, like he's a goddamn Naruto character.
Raise money. If you go to the Tiltify link, you will see Creator Clash is claiming to have raised $238,000 for charity.
Yeah, which is mostly from his son.
Charity already. But this is incredibly disingenuous. $210,000 of that was raised by Hassan Piker while watching a video about him.
See how much money we donated.
Self made by Ethan Klein. None of that has anything to do with Creator Clash, so for them to claim they raised that money just seems gross to me, as it's simply not true. I would also like to point out that there is only a total of 3 campaign starters.
Oh, that's great. Top fundraisers. Hasanabi, 2010, 210,000. iDubbz, 15,000. And whoever that is.
Started by different creators, one of them being iDubbz. There was originally 20 different fighters on this card, and not a single one of them started a campaign and tried to promote it. Which begs the question, did any of them even know about the separated charity aspect at all? iDubbz would release a vague statement on his subreddit
Hey, I love statements. Let's go.
Addressing the fact he planned on taking a 34% cut of the event. To my fans/viewers, I wanted to clear some things up now that
Hey, what
Anisa
about
and
the
I are
haters? I feel not included.
No longer part of Creator Clash. When I announced CC3 and its new business model, the communication wasn't clear. Looking back on my video and the current reaction, it's obvious it was too vague. It remains
gee, I should have known, you know, I'm not good at communication, guys.
True that I earned a fight purse for CC1, along with other fighters, and we did not profit at all from CC2. After CC2 failed,
yeah, the charity also didn't profit from Creator Clash 2, so, yeah.
To raise any money for charity, we knew it was time for a different business model. We restructured so that the funds for our charity partner would be raised on Tiltify separate and apart from the actual event. We then decided that this year, we would take a profit share for the for-profit side of the event, should the for-profit side of the event succeed. I feel sorry for any confusion Anisa and I caused. We know the event is in good hands now and wish it all the success. This post left people...
This feels pretty much like, you know, if a... in a company when the business is already failing and you see it definitely crushes down, and then the boss is like, hey, I'm taking a step back, this is your new boss now, bye fuckers, and then he just disappears. You know what, the new guy can handle it. Let's see what he can do out of this shit. They get money for it, but you know, it's kinda crushing. It's for charity. Don't you know it's a charity event?
with more questions than answers, judging by the comments, with one of the most upvoted being, what does that even mean? Raised separate and apart from the actual event makes it sound like none of the money from ticket sales were going to charity, which they would be correct. Ian would further address this controversy in his latest video that's all about concern trolling.
The most obvious
No on the Reddit post. Hey, Inkster, hello. Welcome to Pain.
definition for concern trolling is when someone
I think concern trolling is what you did when you were like, hey, Ethan should go to therapy. Otherwise, I don't talk to him again.
Someone is pretending to be concerned about a particular subject or cause, when in reality, they don't give a fuck. They're just doing it to either get attention, start a fight, derail a conversation. To be honest, it's very effective.
This is incredibly rich coming from Ian, seeing the fact that his last 2 videos on Ethan were some of the purest examples of concern trolling out there. He spends a majority of this video bloviating about concern trolling and trying to explain the many ways to identify it and why it's used online. Part of the video though is
Well,
that
if Ian would put on the clown makeup right now, he would look like the Joker if you think about it.
Dedicated to talking about the 34% cut he planned on taking from Creator Clash 3. He downplays his actions by condescendingly telling his audience that they don't understand how charity boxing works. He also—
Guys, you just don't know how charity boxing works, okay? Oh my god, you're VTuber. Yes. They do be VTuber. Hey Luna! Time for some leaves? You go get them leaves.
makes the insane statement that he didn't think Creator Clash 3 was going to be successful in the first place.
Then why do you do it? If you write from the beginning, like, you know what, I think it will be failed. It will fail. Then why even do it? Especially after 2 already failed. Like, you fucked it right into the ground, man.
Controversy.
Smoking dank, my dude. The dank stank? Gotcha.
I would say, is that it was revealed with the change of ownership that Anisa and I, because we're 1/3 ownership of Creator Clash the business, that we were getting 34% of the profit share. We weren't anticipating this event doing well. Like, we wanted to do well enough.
You know what? We were expecting it to fail miserably, so we were like, you know what? We take the profits. Like, if we're about to fail, we want the money.
To pay back the investors, of course. So that's one of the reasons that we were, okay with the profit share thing.
If you didn't think this event was going to be successful, then why the hell did you try to do it again? Especially after the
Yeah, thanks. That was also my thought. Who is iDubbz or am I sheltered? God. How do I... Successful YouTuber back in the day, gained empathy with 32, somehow lost all kind of humor since then. Did content cop back then where he called out people, then regretted it because he said the slurs. And apologized for it and whipped himself for like 3 to 4 years. Then now apparently got into the friend circle of Hassan. Made a big content corp again, even though he regretted all his old content. And made a content corp again on Ethan Klein. Where he was pretty much, hey, why are you so mad people called CPS on your kids? I guess like asking who iDubbz is like asking who Anisa or Birdie is pretty much. Complicated answer. Yeah, it's like, you know what, everyone sucks on here. Isn't it almost 2 in the morning now? It's 1 in the morning.
Catastrophic failure that was Creator Clash 2. After that statement, he tells his audience that if the event did make money, that he actually planned on donating his 34% to charity, which is just
also did boxing events for charity. First one super successful. Second one fucked it into the ground because he was like, you know what, we need 2 galas and a bigger stadium and everything. And now he does the third one, it's already pretty much fucked.
Believable.
Another part of it as well is that the contract wasn't structured in a way that the profit share could
Cutting my stickers right now. Ooh, what kind of stickers?
directly go to charity. It was told to us, like, you could just donate your portion of the profit share to charity.
You know what? Better idea. Everyone who would have gotten a ticket to go to charity, just send your money directly to a charity of your choice. Then you can be sure it arrives there.
The event. So we were like, okay, fine. Now I know some people will find it hard to believe that Anisa and I were just going to give our portion of the
Shut up, Ivy.
profit share to charity. There's nothing I could really say to, I think, convince them otherwise. It was up to our discretion at the end of the day.
He had no plans on doing
Shiba Inu on toast? Hell yeah.
this or telling anyone he was taking a majority profit share, and he is only now saying this because he got caught. Another thing he claims was that the parties he threw before and after Creator Clash 2 were supposed to generate ticket sales for the event.
Now some people will be
How were these parties supposed to generate ticket sales?
critical of one of the costs being parties for Creator Clash 2 and actually Creator Clash 1.
What can I say? I'm
because
kind of a prick. That's what I appreciate you for. You know what? I need those to keep me grounded.
that's where we got the idea from. It was very successful for Creator Clash 1, or the event was successful.
What the fuck does he have on his neck? I think that's his microphone.
We don't know if the party worked to
Listen, the microphone is on a leash, so it can't run away.
encourage people to promote the event, but that was the idea. You get a bunch of creators to show up to a
How
fucking
about you just, you know, get your boxers to promote your event and your friends that you're flying out, you don't. I'm guessing he's gonna. Never mind, I'm not gonna say it. Come on, say it.
hotel the night before their fight, and they're going to post about it on social media, and the internet will be a buzz. And the event was successful, so we thought that that strategy of having, you know, a little hubbub, a little hullabaloo before the event.
You know, you just do a little hubbub, a little halalaloo, you know? That's how you get him. That's how you get him.
And after the event was a good idea. So we ran with that strategy again, hoping that creators will post about
Swing
it.
from the chandelier. I know what you're meaning, sir. I know what you mean.
And be excited about it, and buzz will be generated. But it didn't happen. Or maybe it did happen, but it just didn't sell tickets.
I fail to see how private influencer parties after the event is already over is somehow.
Yeah, I was about to say, how does a private after party sell tickets? Maybe you know what? I don't know. I just don't know how charity boxing works. That's it. No, what do I know?
Going to generate more ticket sales. He also stated in his
Creator Clash is a creator influencer boxing event. Originally meant as a charity event. First one very successful, raised over 1 million. Second one made minus 200,000. Third one already fucked into the ground.
Original video discussing the failure of Creator Clash 2, that the after parties were because he needed to process his trauma, not to sell tickets.
We also had events the day before the fight and the day after the fight, so that, you know, fighters and friends and family could come together and process their trauma. That was sort of paramount for me, because the first year we did the fight and then I went to bed. I got the shit kicked out of me by Dr. Mike, and then I went to bed.
Dr. Mike should have punched you harder.
The hotel was empty, and then I got on a flight and traveled 5 hours with my face completely swollen back
Boo fucking who.
to Seattle, and I was like, that was cool. That was so worth it. There was nothing. There was no processing my trauma.
Tanakon, but the only one getting fucked over is Ian. Listen, Tanakon's problem was that too many people appeared.
There was no talking to anyone and relating about the experience afterward. Everyone was gone, and that shit felt
Where
awful.
was your wife? You have a wife and a therapist and a hairdresser you like to talk very much about. Where are those people?
So yeah, some of these things that might seem extraneous, in my opinion, were entirely necessary, and I wouldn't change it for the world.
So what is it then? Did you need an expensive after party to—
Those video pauses give away that you know about the casino? Listen.
process your trauma, or was it to generate revenue for the event that already passed? The problem with being a liar is, you have to remember all the stories you made up, which is something iDubbbz clearly struggles with. At this point, it seems he will say or do anything to try and manipulate his audience to keep their support. Recently, Ian's boxing coach, Michael Briggs, and his wife, Kate, went on the H3 podcast to divulge some
the coach story. Oh, that's such a good story, the coach story.
Insane details about him. In a scathing 3-hour interview, he revealed things like Ian's wife Anisa having a crush on one of Ian's sparring partners and being into him beating up Ian during training.
This next question.
You tell me it's not normal to be into your boyfriend getting beat up? Damn. That's crazy. Bruh. She really likes to get him fucked up.
Very salacious, so it's totally up to you. You can pretend like you don't even know what I'm talking about if you want. But what I've heard is that she was hitting on one of his sparring partners and was obsessed with him and gave him a VIP.
What do you
pass to
mean,
the
JK
event.
Saint? What do you mean, JK? It's not a JK.
A lot of his sparring partners got the passes, but she definitely had a big crush on one of the guys that would come in and spar with them, because anytime they would spar, she would just be super into it and watch every moment. And then
she was just standing there bricked up.
Even if he would like beat
beat him, yes, harder, beat him in the face.
Up, she'd be very into it. And then
I want to say that, I want to say that before. So Anisa never gave shout out.
God forbid a girl has a hobby.
To Michael training Ian at all, but she put out the first video of Ian like getting rocked in sparring when Ian was sparring with her crush.
Yeah, it was our friend Gabe.
She shared.
I love that they just call him her crush.
Yeah, and we have a clip too. You guys can show.
I would call him Gorgeous Gabe.
Another thing that was confirmed was Anisa and Ian did in fact fly in.
Chat, I learned today that all bricked up doesn't mean constipation. I'm so proud of you, Whoosh.
A bunch of creators like Hassan and Frogan for Creator Clash 2 paying for their flights and hotels. They couldn't afford to fly in Ian's father though. That was too expensive.
But yeah, they flew in a lot of people. They rented out the whole hotel for 300 creators, and when we asked them if Ian's dad was going to be there because he was there for the first.
She was standing there and they had to put the wet floor signs around her by the end of the sparring match. God damn it, Tuski. You know what? True.
First event, they said they couldn't afford to fly Ian's dad in. It was too expensive.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty sad.
One of the most insane things that was revealed was the fact that Ian and Anisa knew Creator Clash 2 was $500,000 in debt weeks before the event was supposed to happen. They had the ability to cancel
if true
their expensive parties and try and scale back on the spending they did on things like flying in random creators that have nothing to do with the event. Instead, they ignorantly chose not to. I guess having their expensive gala with all of their creator friends was more important than actually donating money to charity.
I honestly believe that the reason why Ian and Anisa excluded us and did not want us to know about the gala is because we're both very professional, we're both very direct, and very transparent. If they told us that they were going to throw a huge gala after the fight and it was going to cost a ton of money, we would have asked them, why are you doing this?
Yeah,
Because Anisa already told us, she shared with us.
Would have been really crazy if they know beforehand how much they are in the minus.
To CC2, like a month before, that they were negative, was it 500K already?
Yeah, at the time.
Whoa, hold on.
Yeah,
Say that again.
They were negative 500K before the event.
Yes.
So going up to.
Yeah, you think in it for a charity event, they would try to lose as little money as possible so they can donate more on top of tickets and pay their fights well. Yeah, but instead they got a bigger arena for whatever reason. And then, of course, they had to have 2 galas, fly out many content creators, with hotel room and everything paid, an open bar. It was pretty much just, you know what, dang, they donated No, they didn't donate 500k to charity. They were 500k in the minus before it even happened. You know how, but at least they had their gala. You know, it was just a gala for the creators, and in the end of it all, they were in the minus 200,000.
To the event with the ticket sales and the PPV sales, when the event started, they knew they were down $500,000.
Yes. Keep in mind that they moved to a bigger venue and they sold a lot of tickets. But before the event had started, they said we're fine. So the reason we found this out was
500k to what? For the after party? Yes. For everything they had booked, they were already 500,000 in the minus.
Because I wanted Ian to start doing 2 training sessions a day. And I said, Ian, you need to start doing 2-a-days. And he was like, why should I do 2-a-days? And I told him, I was like, Ian, you're not good at boxing, man. My brand is at stake. So you need to do 2-a-days. That's what pro boxers do. And so I told him.
Wait, did you actually say that to him?
Yeah, yes. And then I told him, I said, my brand is on the line. I said, you can go back to YouTube.
Listen, if you get beaten up, I look bad.
My whole life is fighting and coaching fighters. And I'm like, so if you don't have a good performance, that's going to look bad on me. So for that second event, so I tell him he needs to do 2-a-days. This is like 2 weeks before the fight. I'm like, we need to do your 2-a-days. And I said, my brand is at stake. Well, he went and told Anisa that I told him my brand was at stake. So the next day she comes into the gym super mad. And she's like, our brand is at stake. We're $500,000 in the hole right now.
I wish I knew that. I wish I knew that.
Yeah, if you're a coach and people know that you trained this guy, and he is like a wet towel in the wing, I can imagine that doesn't look good on you.
At that time, I think a lot of the fighters would have liked to have known that. I don't think none of them needed to be in the dark about that. You know?
You don't have to win, but at least put up a good fight.
Completely. Well, and that's the thing. They said you guys didn't promote enough, but they weren't honest about the fact that they were spending the money from the ticket sales on the hotel, on flying people in, on all these other things. So it was just
so those decisions, the gala decisions, were made while in the red.
Yes.
I have a question about that.
So she was like, we're already down 500,000, and she still had time to cancel stuff when she said that. Like, how before the event was that?
Yeah. I mean, it was 2 weeks. It was 2 weeks before the event. I mean, they
2 weeks before, yeah, they could have been
some last minute moves.
They knew they were 500K in the hole long before that, right? That's just when they yelled at us about it.
Yeah.
So they could have definitely made moves to reduce spending.
We wanted that award show so bad the next day. They really wanted to have that award show so she could give out awards.
Ian also broke down and cried after a sparring session because his coach yelled at him. Anisa was fired.
My coach was mean to me. My coach raped me. Bruh. Bruh. Bruh, nah. He cried because his coach yelled at him. What? Excuse me?
Fired him because of this, and they had to have a meeting about how he speaks to Ian.
Did you say he
cried? And he almost got fired over it.
We had to have a meeting.
Yeah. So after that, he was crying at the gym afterwards, and I said, and once again, I hate to hate on him for that because it's very emotional.
Yeah, for sure.
In some hard sparring, right? Yeah. So but then what happened afterwards was horrible because then we went back to the hotel. And then they were eating at Denny's, and they said, we need to have a meeting. So I have to go to Denny's. And they pretty much then talked about how they were going to have to fire me because I reminded Ian of his father when his father would yell at him as a kid. And so I had to relearn how to talk to him.
Anisa, my coach screamed at me. He was just as mean as my daddy. Bruh. Those people wouldn't survive a single day in the real world, bro. Bruh. Imagine him having to work under, a real boss. Who's a cholerica, someone who's always screams. Like, bruh.
And at the time, I didn't
Saint, I don't like it. You always call me slurs, just like my papa.
in mind because I'm like, as a coach, I need to learn how to talk to different fighters anyways. Like communication is the most important thing. One of the most important things as a coach. So I was trying to turn it into a positive, but it definitely was. But you almost got fired at Denny's.
Yeah, exactly. After that sparring session. But
I almost farted at Denny's.
Yeah, Michael and I rewatched the sparring, right, with him and Alex Ernst, and you could clearly hear that Anisa was screaming louder than Michael.
Yeah, so he was literally yelling at him worse than I was. But I was like, but apparently I was the one that I yelled at him and he froze.
It triggered him and he thought of his
You don't have the woman voice while screaming. Imagine getting fired at Denny's. And Anisa was screaming louder than the coach. Imagine if Anisa triggered him, you know, and then he would be like, Anisa, don't scream at me, you remind me of my father. There's a good chance he shit himself during the training. Oh, he probably did. That's a given.
We'd have to deal with things like that all the time where it was like he wasn't even supposed to spar that day.
Anisa yelling at Ian worse than the boxing coach and then blaming the boxing coach for triggering Ian is just so insane. Anisa also told Michael and Kate that she and Ian actually believe Sam Hyde wants to murder her.
They brought more attention to it, Kate not letting him be there, than they would have.
Well, Sam Hyde is really their boogeyman. You know, he copyright claimed Ian once and trolled him, and since then he's a boogeyman. Rent free. Under their bed. They stubbed their little toe. God damn it, Sam Hyde.
If he would have just been there. Like, so.
It was the craziest thing because Anisa said to me, she's like, Kate, you don't understand. Ian and I both believe that Sam Hyde would really come and find me and would actually murder me. So that's the reason why.
Maybe he cried because his wife's boyfriend beat his ass in front of her. You know what? Very true. He cried and shit himself.
To take all these precautions. And I'm just like, are you sure?
I was like, I think the guy's a millionaire. I was like, I don't think he's going to risk his freedom to kill you. But okay.
Okay, so Sam is definitely unpredictable, like high-level troll, but I don't believe that he actually... I don't think their security was in risk. Why the fuck would he kill him?
This entire interview is filled with moments like these, and I highly recommend watching it in its entirety. Probably the most vile revelation would come out at the end of this interview. Michael's wife, Kate, is a survivor.
He shited himself and cried and came. You wouldn't believe.
Of child marriage. At just 12 years old, she was forced into an arranged marriage here in the United States. Apparently, there are still states where adults can marry children with parental permission as young as just 12 years old, which is disgusting. Michael and Kate are advocates for changing the legislation in states that this is still legal in order to prevent children from going through what Kate had to go through. Kate had to tell her story publicly and asked Ian and Anisa for their help to spread this information to help get the bill passed to end child marriage. The Jomas chose to do the very empathetic thing and flat out ignore them.
When we were chatting a bit before the show...
so empathetic. They truly care. They truly care. Listen, he gained empathy. He just can't help himself but feeling the pain from the people around him. You know, except those guys.
I brought up your work working on some really interesting activism where you were...
Yes,
this is not interesting. It's really shocking and sad that you yourself were a child bride.
Yes. So I'm a child bride survivor.
Listen, their silence means something.
And at the age of 12, I was put into a child marriage from the time I was 12 until 23. Within my child marriage, I had 2 kids when I was 15 and 17. And this happened in America, okay? And Ian and Anisa are well aware of my story because I've had them in my home. They've seen my kids and everything. And so last year, right, 2024, I learned that there was a House bill in Washington State trying to pass House Bill 1455 to end child marriage. And so when I learned of this bill, I thought to myself, even though it had been 15 years since I escaped my prison, like this is a chance for me to come forward and tell my story.
Yeah, same. I can't even joke doing this part because that's just really sad. And you know, these people who knew her for 5 years just ignore it when they have a chance to support her. It's fucking insane. And that from the people who always act like, oh, we're empathetic now. We have now so much empathy. Oh, we're so charitable.
I sent, so Michael and I went to Olympia in Washington. We met with politicians. We lobbied to support the bill. I gave my public testimony to support the bill. And, you know, once I was on Seattle Times and television and everything. And I reached out to Ian and Anisa and I asked them if they could help, you know, share the information because it was really important to me that this bill passed. And they just both left me on red. But guess what? Today, when they saw the highlights on Ian's story that we were going to be on here, Ian and Anisa was texting me and Michael. And they're like,
they reached, they ignored us when we were like trying to fight child marriage, but then when they found out,
are they pro child marriage?
Yeah, you know, when they wanted to needed support, they ignored them. But as soon as they know that these two are going on H3, they are like spam texting them. Yeah, of course. Another thing, while I really can't stand them, and why I'm always fucking coping and seething when people tell me, oh, you just don't like him because he stopped saying slurs. He's finally mature. You know, just accept that he is more mature now. Fuck you. They're not more mature. They're not more empathetic. They are fucking cowards with no spine and are now just trying to lick up to other people.
That's why it makes begs the question.
For people that claim to be morally good and empathetic, you would think helping end child marriage would be a no-brainer, but not for these two. iDubbz is now just on Twitter arguing with Ethan Klein Instagram story post, and even more recently with the YouTuber Donut Operator. He's also acting unfazed about the self-destruction of his...
Donut Operator, what? But dude, there's no clout to gain for Ian and Anisa to support her. Yeah, true, you won't gain any clout by, you know, supporting someone they knew for years against child marriage in America, true.
Career. Ian is a spineless shell of himself who no longer has any self-confidence. His content now is uninspired and arguably malicious as he tries to assimilate into communities like Hassan Pikers. A lot of people like to put all the blame on his wife Anisa's shoulders, and while I do think she plays a critical role in the downfall of iDubbz, it's important to...
He is an adult man who chose to stay there, and he takes it, and he plays along, and he is a good little soldier, okay? Okay, I'm gonna make food to good night, new friend. I will annoy you again. I'm looking forward to it, Ivy. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by.
Acknowledge he ultimately chooses to lead this kind of life now. Ian was once one of the most popular YouTube commentators on the platform. His constant series of bad choices throughout the last couple of years has now arguably made him one of the most hated. He's been constantly hemorrhaging subscribers, losing close to 1 million at this point with no end in sight. I don't know what Ian has to do to actually revitalize his career and earn his way back into the good graces of his community. If he doesn't figure it out soon, the future is looking really bleak for him. This has been the self-destruction of iDubbz and how he's gone from content cop to content cope. If you made it to this point in the video, I really appreciate it. Thank you for taking some time out of your day to learn about the self-destruction of iDubbz. I'd like to give a massive shout out to all of my channel members and goated members. I appreciate the hell out of your
Verabschiedung. Auf Wiedersehen. Yeah, so this is video by Nick Nobody. Definitely check him out. I think it was a really good video. Really got all the parts in there that were important to the story. And now that you've seen the story, I can cover some more about him. Check him out. And with that, we are finished here. I hope I made my point clear of why I can't stand Ian. It is not because he stopped saying slurs. It is because he is a pathetic little worm. Deserves to be crushed. Just kidding, just kidding. You know, but I'm looking forward to show you more about him. Thank you for the team. Yeah, we make some art fight templates right now, feeling good. Hell yeah! Have fun with that. Oh, fuck. With that, I will now leave you all. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And I will see you all on the next one. Bye-bye!